told your friend you're not okay? And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelmed. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop.
To ask you about the team news, who's available for this match, who's fit, and you know, with Edouard Mendy, could he come back in if he is fit, or would you stick with Kepa as maybe the number one from now on?
Well, Eddie's been training with the team the last few days, so he's made good progress. So he'll be in the squad, which is great news for us. It's really important to have as much competition for places as we can. So great to have him back. Georgie felt a little bit of discomfort in his abdominal area against Crystal Palace, but has trained today, so we'll see how he reacts to that. Take a decision later on today. Kai had a slight feeling as well, but again, trained today. So apart from that, we're all okay. Engie's training more and more, not fully, but getting closer, so that's really positive. So that's about it, I think.
Okay, Moose at the front here. Can round the side. That's it, and just at the front. Thank you.
Hi, Graham.
Hi.
You said before the Salzburg game you'd never even been to a Champions League match. Well, this is perhaps, with respect to Salzburg, a step up in terms of glamour with AC Milan. What are you expecting differently tomorrow night from your opening night in the Champions League?
Well, we're playing against a different team, a different way of playing. So an absolute top team as well, as were Salzburg in terms of how competitive they were. So every game is different, every football match is different. But we're looking forward to the game. It's a massive challenge for us, an exciting challenge for us, one that the boys are really looking forward to, and we have to be really, really good to get the result we want.
Important to win home games in the Champions League. I'm not saying is this a must-win home game in the Champions League, but I mean it's one that you really could do with getting 3 points from.
Well, that's what we try for, definitely. I think everybody will say the same thing. Important to win your home games, important to win if you can, but we're playing against, like I said, a top opponent, so we have to play well. We have to create a good atmosphere for our supporters to get behind us. So that's the job. We are, as I said, we're looking forward to it.
Nick Pule.
Hi, Graham.
Hi.
I know you don't talk about other teams' players, and I'm not asking you to do that, but the new owners are obviously clearly very busy in terms of, I guess, short, medium and long-term planning for the squad, and obviously a lot of things off the field as well, but also the squad kind of building in depth. I mean, from your perspective and as a new group of coaches, that must be... Was that important in your part of your thinking in terms of taking the job? But, and also, is it important now? Because it just seems that what the new owners are doing, they're keen to make a lot of progress quite quickly, and that must be a good thing for you to be aware of, at least.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are ambitious, that's for sure, and they want to develop the club, they want to develop the team, as we all do. I think I always remember, I never forget that my job as a head coach, which is to develop the players that are here, and then to work with the club to align the resources we have to make good decisions when transfer windows open. But predominantly my job is to help the players that are here, and that's what we've been doing. You know, we haven't seen them that much, but the last few days has been really positive, I think, and you know, I need to focus on that, helping the guys that are here.
Jeremy Langdon.
Yeah, hi Graham.
Hi.
Just following on from that, there's a lot of talk about Christopher Nkunku on his way to Chelsea next season from RB Leipzig. Is there anything you could say to that?
No, as I said before, and you know, Jeremy, my answer is I don't speak about players that aren't Chelsea players. If you want to ask about any Chelsea players, I'm quite happy to speak about them, but it was the same at Brighton. You get linked to a lot of players, and there's a lot of names out there, and you can imagine it gets escalated when you're at a club like Chelsea. But yeah, I'll speak about Chelsea players and not comment on anybody else.
So just on one of them, Conor Gallagher's made a great case for starting, hasn't he, against Milan?
He has, yeah. He had a fantastic impact. The impact that we want our substitutes to have. As I said after the game, he's been a top, he's a top person, great in the group, and he's fighting to play. So that's great for me.
Tom Volley.
Hi.
All right, people. Hello. Anybody home? No way. No way I'm still there. Nobody can see me. Trying to find some space for myself. Hello, anybody home? Listen. The lineup is already out. Hello, my friend, all over the world. Get around. Today was a little different because the lineup came out a little earlier, just like Real Madrid. They don't care. They're gonna put the lineup out there like 2 hours before. RB Leipzig against Celtic. It's 1-1 in Kunku. Chelsea Loney. Mr. Nkunku scored a goal for Leipzig. What we're gonna do now is try something here. Boom, boom. Okay, people, so I'm gonna try to pull the lineup on the screen. Anybody home? If you wanna say hi to us or you wanna call and talk to us, let us know what you think about the lineup and give your predictions. Feel free to do so. Trying to find something where I can be able to show you what is happening. So this is what is happening. Okay, so you have the lineup. Hopefully you can see everything. Oh, I'm gonna have to move things around a little bit. Move myself a little bit too, because this is the most important. Okay. Oops. I need to. Good. There we go. Now you can see on the screen clearly, right? So we have Kepa Abragadabra, Mr. Abragadabra, Arrizabalaga himself in goal, Fofana, Thiago Silva Koulibaly, Reece James, Kova, Ruben, Chilwell, Mount, Aubameyang, Sterling, Subs, Bettinelli, Mendy, Aspi, Chalobah, Cucurella, Gallagher, Jorginho Frello, Zakaria, Pulisic, Ziyech, Havertz, and Broja. So no Chukwuemeka, what's going on? Yesterday he had some cool hair, new style and new everything. I was thinking that he was going to play today, or at least be on the bench, but not there. My lineup kind of almost the same. In my lineup, I said Kepa, Fofana, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, James. Kovacic, yeah, I said Kova. I didn't put Ruben though. I wasn't sure about Ruben. Chilwell, yes. I wanted to see Zakaria instead of Ruben, but the manager decided to go for... What formation are we going? 4-3-3, looks like. Or 4-3-2-1. I don't know. Interesting. Put in the comment section down below. Let me know what kind of formation is that. Let me read some comments here. Thank you so much, everybody. BS Charles. I have to drink some water. I was running, bro. Just rushing back from work. Very tired, hungry, but I have to do this. Let me drink some water, okay? So Mr. Charles said that, yeah, from the capital Kampala. Utabil, Emmanuel, inshallah, we will win today, according to him. Owen James said that, good evening to people, good evening to you. Owen said that Chelsea to win 3-1. Lucky sight to say that dangerous tonight. AC Milan help Italy do some proud work in the country. What do you mean by that? Every team is dangerous. There is no Milan or... We got beaten by Dinamo when we drew at home against Salzburg. So it tells you that the danger is everywhere, not only from Italy. No small teams here. My score prediction, according to Mr. Lucky, is going to be 1-2 to AC Milan. Okay, that is your opinion. Come on, Chelsea. Hey, Tobbs. Nice to see you, my brother. Dan, long time no see. Yeah, I'm here every day. You are gone. So it's not my fault, Mr. Dan. It's your fault, not mine. Nice team. All right. Average Joe said, Average Joe. It's 3-4-2-1. Okay. Dan the man said that I said 2-1 to Chelsea Football Club. Okay, let's wait and see what's going to happen. If Chelsea don't win today, they are definitely going they're going to Europa League. Nobody knows. Anything can still happen, but this is a must-win game. Next week also it's going to be another game. So in Italy, so we have to forget about the table. We have just to focus on game by game, win as many games as you can, kind of. So Dan say, yeah, and I'm not, don't take me seriously here. I'm just telling you that, yeah, I'm here every single day. If you want me, you can call me, bro. We are neighbors here. You are here. My neighbor, next door. Give your brother a call. Come, let's go out, have a pizza. Let's go to a game, NBA game or something. Okay. Chelsea, Blue Star FC say that Chelsea 1-0. Okay. 1-0 to Chelsea. I would take it. I would take anything today. Any 3-point regardless. Handball, whatever. Even if Anthony Taylor come and score a goal for us, I would take it. Anything that I can take today, I would take it. Blue Star FC say, why not line up Kante? Kante is coming from a long-term injury that took him almost two months out. You just don't come and throw somebody out there because he's Kante. We can only win with our Ronaldo, who is Kante. No, we've been winning games without Kante. Come on. So people, thank you so much for stopping by. If you can help your brother get some likes, it doesn't hurt anybody, you know. One click away and you are all set. If you can like and subscribe and all the good stuff, the more you like, the more people are gonna join us for the show. So the show is going to depend on you guys because I'm here for the people. I usually get my energy from you guys if you keep on asking questions, calling and keeping the discussion going. That's how I'll be here. I don't want to like be myself and talking. No, I want you to be in charge of the show, not me. All right, so what else? I'm trying to fix something quickly. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get to 50 likes as soon as we can. Okay? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's do it. The more you like, the more people will join us. Much appreciated. And don't forget that you can call us for free. Doesn't cost anything. You give us, let me give your opinion. This is the channel is for the people, you know. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think Todd Boehly is going to lock Leao in his office today and like, you signed this paper, you signed the contract now, or you're not going back to Italy? Lock him up, give him that contract, tell him to put whatever amount he wants. You know what I mean? Put whatever amount you want. Julio, I think the line is a bit okay today. How that is okay? This is the strongest lineup that we can have right now. Everybody strong is there. Tell me who else was supposed to be there. Okay. Broja, for example, but come on, man. Aubameyang is there. Listen, I'm a big fan of academy product. You all know how I push them. But I'm not gonna just throw kids there when you have a bowler like Aubameyang there. Come on, man. You know what I mean? My problem is you have to give those kids a little bit of chance here and there. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then you build their confidence slowly and surely. And they will become, you know, it's different from training and playing a real game of football, like on the pitch, you know. So slowly and surely, Broja is going to get his chance. And I'm not worried. He just signed a new contract. Aubameyang, he is here for a short period of time. So it's all good, man. It's all good. If we play today like we did against Real Madrid away game, then we will smash AC Milan. First of all, different teams. Timo Werner is not there anymore. Edouard Mendy is not in goal. You know? Different system, different managers, different time. So you don't compare what happened last season with Real Madrid when we lost or whatever. So Chelsea is in the building process at the moment. We're gonna get better and better. This is the third game for the new manager, so nothing to compare here. We need to bring fire start to finish. It's very easy said and do. It's easy said and do because you have other 11 bowlers from the other team trying to defeat you and trying to defend against you, so you're going to get also tired. So it doesn't depend on you on Chelsea, it depends on many other factors. I like Kepa at goal. Just need to watch out on those wrong shots. Yeah, Tomori knows him very good. Olivier Giroud knows him very good. They're going to instruct somebody like Leao to shoot from every angle. Try your luck. It's one of them might go at the back of the net. And also set pieces like corner kicks. Kepa is not really imposing in the box. He's not tall, so he looks like very, very scary in that box, and he doesn't come off his line. But other than that, he's been doing good or better than Mendy lately. But both of them got a lot of mistakes on them. But it depends on the momentum. You have your momentum now, and then when you start fading away, we put somebody else. We don't have overall goalkeeper who can play ball, with his feet, who can also control the box and shot stopper and all that, commanding, imposing, leader. Yeah, we need a goalkeeper that can be all around, everything in one. Instead of, Kepa can only play with his feet and other stuff is poor and stuff like that. Mendy giving the ball away all the time, trying to dribble when you are just like, you don't know how to dribble. But it is what it is. We have to be just positive and hope for the best. Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal, Fofana, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, James, Kovacic, Ruben, Chilwell, Mount, Aubameyang, Sterling. So I don't know what the wait. Somebody told me it was for what system we playing today. Nobody knows. Remember the first game under Porter? Everybody thought that we were playing 4 at the back, and then all of a sudden he said it was 3 at the back with Raheem Sterling way in front. I didn't know what kind of 3 at the back that was, but he played as a wing back. So you might say whatever setup you want, but I think so. Tob said at 5-2-1-2. 5-3-2. Don't tell me 4-4-3. From Todd Boyle. Apparently he said 4-4-3. Or 12-12-10. Formation like that. Hello, Mr. Itiwa. Good evening to you. Please, why coach is not use Zaka? So he's not using him because you only can use 11 players. You can't use 25 players. So he's trying to build the first 11. He's trying here and there. So that's the way it is. If he played Zakaria, somebody else was going to complain, where is Jorginho or where is Kova? So the manager can't win. It's always a lose-lose situation until when you actually win a game of football. If you lose, everybody is going to ask you why and why not. So Zakaria, we haven't really seen him. You and me, we don't know him that much. I don't know if you've been watching Juventus, or he came from Germany, right? What Borussia? He came from Gladbach, yeah. If you've been watching him for years, I'm not gonna lie, I watched him mostly in the national team during Euros, but in the club level, not really that much, beside some highlight here or one game there. So I'm not gonna complain about anything. I'm gonna trust the manager because he knows what he's trying to do. So people, let's get to 50 likes as soon as we can, please. Thank you so much. We are over 50 people watching now. Much appreciate it, my friends all over the world. Feel free to call us. The phone is always open for everybody to call. It's free of charge. You don't have to pay anything. You just click that link there, and you'll be talking to us like now, you know. So 45 minutes to go until the beginning of the game. Let me double check what is happening with the other game. Leipzig are leading 2-1. Nkunku scored in the 27th minute, and Andre Silva scored the second goal in the second half, 64th minute. Jota, not Diogo Jota, but Jota from Celtic scored in the 47th minute. So it's almost 69 minutes played in this game between RB Leipzig and Celtic. Nkunku actually scored the first goal that was taken off. It was offside, and people tried to make some jokes like Chelsea is offside FC and you are buying somebody who is always offside. I'm like, come on. We always find something to complain, right? Okay, Tobbs, my brother, he said that's excited to see Fofana and Koulibaly dribble today. They're going to dribble today. They know how to dribble. They have to be really on point because somebody like Leao and Olivier Giroud, they know each other. Like Koulibaly and the AC Milan gangs, because they used to play in Italy. They're going to keep us very, very busy. They are going to keep us very busy. We have to be really on point, you know. We have to be on point. Our defense needs to be on point. With Ruben, Kovacic is the dribble. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay, I see. You're talking about... yeah, Ruben can dribble, Kova can dribble. This is a dribble-heavy team with Thiago Silva. Orchestrating the passing from the back, right? Breaking those lines. But listen, I don't care about dribbling at the moment. I just want somebody to score me goals, you know? And product. Assist, pass, that's what we want. Timo Werner. I'm waiting for Timo Werner to score. Eric.
Good evening.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, where are you from? Eric?
Absolutely.
Eric, you have a lot of background noise. I can't hear you. Okay, guys. I tried to take Eric, but he's gone. Anyways. Yeah, so I was talking about the dribbling here, Mr. Tobbs, listen, I don't care about who's going to dribble who. I just care about end product today. I'm sick and tired of Kovacic dribbling everybody and even dribble himself. But no end product, no through ball, no nothing in the final third. Very rare times that he will have an assist or will do anything with the ball in the final third. I want to see somebody who can put those through balls to Raheem Sterling, Aubameyang, you know. I don't know. We're missing somebody. Hopefully Nkunku is going to be that guy. Christopher Nkunku. So, yeah, dribbling FC, I don't care. I just want to win. Let me read some more comments here, people. Dennis Zakaria used to be top quality. Maybe he's not fit. Yeah, he used to when he was in Germany, but when he went to Italy, most of the time he was on the bench at Juventus, right? But Juventus also got a lot of midfielders back then, so you understand that it might not be his fault. It could be the manager don't rate you. It doesn't mean that you are bad. It's just the manager prefers other players. Nkunku looks like Payet, Dimitri Payet, in his prime at West Ham, doing Rabonas for fun. Well, Payet did it in the Premier League, Mr. Tobbs. He did it, I don't know, 1 or 2 seasons that he was really very good, taking free kicks, scoring them for fun. That was really his prime. So I can say that Payet proved it in the Premier League, and Nkunku need to come and prove it in the Premier League. Do whatever tricks you want, score I don't know how many games, how many goals you want in the Bundesliga. You have to confirm it at Chelsea. Haaland is an exception. That is a different story. Other than that, we had Pulisic, we have Timo Werner. Who else came from Germany and struggling? Kai Havertz. But I'm not going to blame them really that much because they haven't been coached for 2 years. I think if they stick with somebody who focus more on improving players, working with them, give them one position and keep improving them, I think Kai Havertz was going to be in the next level. And also even Werner needs a lot of prayers, but I think under another regime probably he was going to be better. Because at Chelsea we didn't really focus on improving anybody. We just wanted to win now. Okay, go there, win me. But some other teams you see, like Nkunku, like 2 years ago he wasn't that level. PSG, even Thomas Tuchel sold him, because they didn't care about youngsters coming through the ranks. So I think with a proper coach, Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, and even Timo Werner was going to be in another level. All right, people, so get around. Send your comment, call us for free. I'm here for the people. I depend on the people. If you give me more energy, we can continue until tomorrow. If I don't get a lot of connection, and then I just talk and give you the news and then close the show and leave. So let's see. Let me just go online and start reading a little bit what people have been saying here. People are complaining already about Broja, please win, sell Reece James. Come on, sell Mount. I think certain people just will put those comment online just for attention. It has nothing to do with reality because it's social media. It's about pissing somebody's off and then get attention. Miserable people we are online, really. Sell Reece James, sell Mount, sell whoever, sell everybody. Okay, so people, if you are on social, please follow your brother. I always follow people back. This is my page here on Twitter, Green Turf. Okay, so 35 minutes to go, people. What is happening? Still RB Leipzig 2, Celtic 1. Red Bull Salzburg 1. Dinamo Zagreb 0. Look, Dinamo beat Chelsea Football Club. Can you believe it? And we drew against Salzburg. I don't know, man. What happened to Chelsea is just miserable. Let's see if there is some news here. Look at Tomori at the bridge. Getting some love from Chelsea fans. Off-white. With off-white jacket. Tomori, man. Look at Mr. Abragadabra. Kepa. The guy to keep us safe. Do you think we are in good hands, in safe hands today? With Mr. Abragadabra? Mr. Kepa? Aubameyang. Obama who? Obama what? Look at the boys. I don't want to be copyrighted here, but things are happening, people. Raheem Sterling and Thiago Silva. Oh, Thiago Silva. Get in the comment section down below. And we also have a poll that I put early on asking you guys who is going to win. So get in the poll because I will close it in less than 30 minutes so nobody cheated. Because we're gonna double check after the game to see if you were right or wrong, you know. Raheem Sterling. Let me share with you some news, some pictures here from Stamford Bridge. Tomori. Schmeichel. What is your predictions? Reece James, Mr. Ricci. Reece James himself. Back on home soil. So, let's now talk about AC Milan a little bit, right? So they have Tatarusanu in goal. So Mike Magnan is not there because he got an injury from the French national team. Tatarusanu also, I know him from Reims, from France. And then he moved to, I think, Lyon or something like that. Now he plays for AC Milan. I kind of lost him. When he was in the French league, I was watching him. But I'm just surprised that he's here. He's playing for Milan. Dest, Sergino Dest. I think today is going to be some conversation between Dest and Christian Pulisic, who probably will move in January or next summer to Milan or Juventus. I don't know where. So Dest, Kalulu, Tomori, Baloture, Tonali, Benacer, Krunic, Deketere, I can't pronounce this. I always call him Charles, the guy from Belgium, Leao, and Olivier Giroud. Handful. Man, but if we focus on marking Leao and Giroud, it's going to open space for other people. So we have to be very careful. Very solid team. No Abramovic, who is injured. So interesting stuff, my friend. So people, help me get at least 50 likes. What's going on here? We are more than 50 people. We can do 50 likes. The more you like, the more people are going to join us. And send your questions. Tell us what you think about today's game. If Chelsea gets Nkunku and Leao, do you think we will be the best attacking team in the Prem? Well, don't forget that Kevin De Bruyne is still there, and and also Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland is gonna be there. They still have Alvarez, and they're gonna get Jude Bellingham probably. So I don't know. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen. The problem is they have to prove me in the Premier League, though. You can buy whoever you want, but we have a history lately of getting ballers and then make them flops at Chelsea. So I'm not gonna say that we're not gonna be the best attack because we haven't proven anything. It's gonna still be Erling Haaland and Manchester City, or even Liverpool. Don't sleep on Liverpool. They're gonna come back. Diaz, Jota, Salah, and I don't know. Even Darwin Núñez. At some point, they might improve. So, ask me the same question when we sign them and when we start like winning. Chelsea 4, Milan 2, according to Upabi, Mr. Upabi. Oh wait. Mr. Upabi said that Chelsea 4. I hope I just want to win today, man. I just want to win today and see like we are making progress. We are progressing in terms of understanding each other on the field, and stuff like that. Okay, I think I have a call. Let me fix the YouTube stuff before. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. If you want to call us, please feel free to do so. Herbert, give me a second. I'm fixing something here on the screen. Otherwise, nobody's going to hear what you're saying. I have to fix it on YouTube. Herbert, the floor is yours.
Yeah. I'm very excited about this game today. I mean, there are so many factors. I mean, let's just go by one. I mean, you guys have two ex-Chelsea players returning to the bridge in Giroud and Tomori. So very curious to see how them guys, face up against your squad. On top of that, this is probably Graham Potter's first toughest game since he has taken over, isn't it? So again, very curious to see how he approaches this game. And obviously, the third thing is like, if you look at your Champions League group, you are on fourth position. You only have 1 point. And you drew versus Salzburg and you lost to Zagreb. And at the moment, RB Leipzig are topping the table with 5 points. They have won their game against, I think it is Zagreb only 4-1 or something like that. Nkunku scored in that game.
Yeah.
So,
Nkunku scored, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously it's a big game for you. You have to put points on the board, just like Barcelona yesterday. They have 0 points and Chelsea have 1. So, even though your group is pretty much straightforward, should be Milan and Chelsea, but Leipzig have the points and Chelsea don't. So
yeah,
it's a must win.
Have, today is a must win. We have to win because nobody want to go to Europa League. To be honest with you, we want to win this, and then let's see what's gonna happen next round. So what's going on with Manchester United? I think you already traveled to some countries, right? Or you playing home?
Yeah, we have a game. Yeah, we are traveling to Cyprus to play Omonia, the Cyprus team. We are taking apparently a big squad. I don't know why. Ken Hack said today in his press conference that he will be fielding a very strong team. So even though we were expecting to see some, second team players, like Luke Shaw and Maguire is injured. Tommy Van der Beek, I don't know what's going on with this guy. I think Van der Beek is on a very thin rope with United fans right now. I was a big backer of him under Solskjaer because he wasn't getting his chance, but now he's been always injured. Whenever, we have a easy game, like in the Europa League, even the last game, Real Sociedad, he wasn't there. He wasn't fit. And after that, 28 days have passed, almost more than a month, and he's still injured. So look, people are saying we can do a swap deal with Leicester for Tielemans and Donny in January because United don't have any money.
Yeah, Donny van de Beek is somebody surprising because everybody thought that probably Ole didn't like him or whatever, but he went on loan at Everton. The same, he was on the bench most of the time. Under Ragnick also, I think he didn't play a lot of games. So
he went to loan under Ragnick. I mean, obviously he wasn't getting the game time, so he went on in the January and he was. I watched his debut game for Everton. He was very good and played the next game as well. And then Lampard benched him the following game. So his Premier League career, for Everton and for United hasn't been great. I don't know what state of mind he is in. First of all, I think he knows that he's not going to make that World Cup squad. Is it some kind of effect in his mental? I don't know. But look, again, this game we should be winning it clearly. I mean, he's saying like we're going to put a strong squad. I mean, a strong squad for United will be, Casemiro is going to play tomorrow. Ronaldo could play. Even though Martial is back. So, and then we are playing Everton on Sunday as well. So, look, in this month, I think Chelsea, United, Arsenal, all of us have like 9 games. So we have to use our wider squad. I think Chelsea don't have that much, but United definitely because our games were postponed. I think Chelsea's Palace game got postponed as well. So you guys have that game. So, but look, I mean, I won't be. United will make it to the draw. I'm not even bothered about the Europe League at the moment, but just come back to today's game.
Still a trophy, though. That's if you win it, you are in the Champions League. The Champions League is.
Yeah, I mean, it is. But in the group stages, it is quite boring. You're playing, basically League One teams. If you put them in the, English tier, they're League One teams, like most of them.
Yeah.
Except for Sofia, and all, rest of them are not that good. So, our interest will be peaked, when we get out of group stages, Barcelona could drop in the Europa League as well, so definitely the Europa League gets interesting, after the quarterfinals. But look, about this Milan game, I was looking at some stats, obviously there are lots of good players like Leao, Giroud, but I think Chelsea should be more careful about this one player like Di Catania. He's a Belgian guy. He is very, very good. He's a bit like Trossard. Like he goes very unnoticed because he's not got a fancy name like Leao or Giroud. But he's a very dangerous player. He's a very good player. So
we have to watch
I think your back three today is Fofana, Silva, and Koulibaly, right?
Yes, we have Fofana, Thiago Silva, and Koulibaly. And then midfield, pivot of Loftus-Cheek and Kovacic. And our wing backs, Reece James and Ben Chilwell. And then we have a 3 in front, Mount, Sterling, and Aubameyang.
Okay, so Mount is undroppable. I was seeing, comments on the Chelsea 11 Twitter page. Everyone is like, why is Mount playing? Like, he's undroppable. It looks like.
He was Lampard's son, and then he changed to Thomas Tuchel's son. Yeah. Now it's Graham Potter's
He became Tuchel's son, didn't he? Because I remember, like in the beginning, he wasn't picking Mount, Tuchel.
But, he didn't start with him.
The Champions League. The Champions League, he then started picking him, and then he was undroppable. James looks like Potter as well. But
Mount, the work ethic from that guy. The work ethic from that guy is in another level. But
he gets same for Gareth Southgate as well. So it's not just Chelsea managers. But look, I'm looking forward to this game because I haven't watched lots of Chelsea since Potter has taken over. Like I watched like 45 minutes, but not the full game. So today is a good time. James is playing, right? Reece James.
Yes, Reece James and Ben Chilwell, they are playing.
Okay. So that was a good matchup, Leao versus James. That would be very
Leao, man. Leao is very, very quick and can give Reece James hard time, but I'm confident that James is going to do it. James is... today is like an audition for Leao and because we've been linked with him. So today, if he performs good, who knows? Todd Boehly probably is in the stadium. I will offer him a contract, lock him in the office, say, you know what? Sign this thing now. Yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah, definitely. It's a must-win for you guys. You have to put points on the board. Even if you win today, I don't think you are still will be third, if I'm not wrong, because I think Milan has 4 points as well, so you will be having 4 points too. So
yeah, I don't care. I don't care if we finish second or first, but I just wanna go through. I wanna win. I wanna go through the next round, regardless of the position. Because sometimes finishing second, you can get a better team than the first, the first of the group. So just let's wait and see what's gonna happen.
Yep.
All right, people. If you wanna call us, we're still here. Let's see. Only almost 15 minutes to go. Let's say 20 minutes to go until the beginning of the game. If you feel like calling us and do it, because it's free of charge, and depend on the engagement I'm getting here, I might go audio, because there are so many people already in the house right now watching the game in the other room. So I might go watch with them, but I'll be here. I'll be around. Don't worry about it. Just like we do. And halftime, we're gonna open the phone again and take your impression. And also at the end of the game, we're gonna be here. So yeah, we're here for at least a couple more hours. That's a long time. Okay, so let me read some comment. Mr. Victor say, I wish Potter would be bold and go for Zakaria instead of Kovacic, and Gallagher in place of Mount. Zakaria. Oh no, Zakaria would not need protection, but Kovacic will. At least the Jorginho 5 is not there. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we have another game probably Saturday, right? Only a few days to recover. Everybody's going to have playing time. Depending on the game, depending on the strategy from the manager. Zakaria, we haven't seen anything from him. He just wasted almost a season. Oh, half a season. Because he went to Juventus in January, right? He didn't play many games over there. I think he still has some fitness issues. Or we don't know. It could be another Saul Niguez. This is what people were saying. Put Saul Niguez there. Put Saul Niguez. And what happened? Nothing really. So you have to... I mean, just be happy, bro. Just be happy. The most important today is to win. Jorginho is on the bench because he had a knock. He's recovering from a minor knock. He was feeling some pain on his ankle and that, but he's on the bench. Who knows? Probably the second half, Jorginho might come and deliver us. Jorginho do good in Europe because European football usually is a little slow. Nobody's gonna mark you and push you just like in the Premier League. So who knows? Your joy might be a short-term one, because when Jorginho comes on, and then you're gonna get depressed again. Mr. Victor. Your problem with Jorginho. People, help your brother get 50 likes, please. Listen, I've been here for more than an hour. I'll be here for probably more than an hour again. So your brother been working very hard. Just coming back from work. Ditched work. Tired, hungry, but I have to be with my people here. Watch this game. Victor say, I need Jorginho on the bench, even when he's fit for 75 minutes. So you put him for 15 minutes to slow the game and control the tempo. But listen, what if the opposition put some some energy, some energetic players out there to take care of Jorginho. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna say? You know, what are you gonna say, Mr. Victor? So, just in case you didn't know, subs and likes still free of charge. Just one click, 1 second away. So help your brother out. BBC Sports. Okay, I'm checking some news here. So for Manchester City, let me give you some other. Can I put it on the screen or something? I don't know. Let me double check if I can do it. On the screen, Yeah, I'm trying to fix certain things on the screen so you can see. Christopher Nkunku. Trying to put everything on the screen right now. Let's see. From BBC here. So some fact here, some fact from statistics. Erling Haaland has scored 26 goals in 21 Champions League games. That is madness. That is absolutely madness. It's a cheat code. This guy is a cheat. Alien. All right. So this is Manchester City, just in case you asked. Ederson, Ruben Diaz, Laporte, Gomes, Joao Cancelo, Mahrez, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva, Grealish, Alvarez, and Haaland in front. Wow. Not even De Bruyne, no problem. That's what City can do to you. They don't really care. They're going to beat you no matter what. Copenhagen. Grambara in goal. There are so many names that I can't. Dix. Vavro. Kulava. Christensen. Stanic. No, I'm not going to continue. Some of the names here are very, very, very difficult. And Cleason and Delaney. Yeah, I don't know many of them, really, to be honest with you, from that Copenhagen team. Okay, so for Chelsea, let me remind you, Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal, Fofana, Thiago Silva, Koulibaly. Koulibaly is actually a very humble brother. Did you watch the press conference yesterday? What he said is like, my time will come, even if I don't play tomorrow. Even I can wait. I'm a very patient guy. I'm gonna keep walking, and I'm gonna get into the team. And he said that he knew already that coming to the Premier League is gonna be a period of adjustment. So you have to give him flowers here, because the brother is very, very patient. So 3, let's see how Koulibaly is gonna do in that position there. And Fofana, we need really a lot of I think we needed also a lot of height. That's why Koulibaly, Fofana are tall. Thiago Silva also not that gigantic tall, but you know, the jumping is out of this world. Ruben, tall. Kovacic, Reece James, Chilwell, Mason Mount, Sterling, and Obama. Who? Aubameyang. And let me remind you, from this Milan team, they have Tatarusanu, Dest, Kalulu, Tomori, Balutori, Benacer, Tonali, Krunic, Deketelier, Charles, let's just call him Charles, Rafael Leao, the Danger Man, and Olivier Giroud there. Can you believe it that he's playing against Chelsea? Sad. I think we let him go very, very soon. He was going to give us at least 2 more quality years at Chelsea Football Club. Okay, people, so send your comment. Give me some energy here because I depend on your energy. Oh, wow, we are 6 likes away from 50. Please, who's going to help me? The next one. Who's going to bless your brother here? The next one, 50 likes. Let's get there as soon as we can. Yes, we can. 1 click away, and then you are all set. 6 people. If you do it now, we're gonna get there. Yeah, 5 people. Who's gonna be the next one? We keep on going up and up and up. If you have any question, please ask, because I am here for the people. And if you wanna join me, here, the link is there on top of the chat. Click and come talk to us. All right. Okay, my people, slowly and surely we are getting closer and closer to the beginning of this game. So if I have people to comment with me, we can go and watch along, or I'll be there. If I don't get people to help and carry on, I'm gonna have to go behind the scenes, but I will leave everything on the screen, commentary and everything, and I'll be back like at half time, and then open the phone again so we can comment what happened the first half and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, only 2 to go until we get to 50. That is the first goal for this stream. You wanna help your brother? 2 more likes, and we are in the first goal, and then we're gonna move to the second goal, which is getting 100 likes. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. So, let me go back and continue reading a little bit what is happening in the world. So if you are online, this is me here, the Green Turf YouTube channel, Instagram, Twitter. You follow me, I follow you back. That's how it is here. We don't have any ego here. We follow each other. We grow the community. So follow me and also share some of my stuff here if you want. Watch some more videos on the Green Turf YouTube channel. And this is a short video that I made earlier on.
Right, whatever numbers he wants to put on there, give him what he's done now since he's come in, and let him sign the contract.
Look at the video that I made. What Ball is supposed to do today?
Get the contract out, put it on the table, let him sign it, let him write whatever numbers he wants to put on there, give him what he's done now since he's come in, and let him sign the contract.
That is funny, right? That's what I made today. Let him sign the contract today. Todd Bowley, that is the message for you. Don't let Leao go. Give him a contract today behind closed doors. Just the way we did with Nkunku. Nobody knew what was going to happen. All of a sudden, boom, we signed him. So, secret. So, RB Leipzig scored 3 goals, people. And Celtic 1. That is the final score. Mohamed Simakan 3-1. 3 point in the pocket. Marco Rosa, my own brother from the US. But today, my brother Timo Werner didn't score, but Nkunku did, so all good. Silva. So Joe Hart wasn't. Joe Hart. Yeah, Joe Hart is injury prone. Not injury. Error prone. So Joe Hart in the heart. Oh, Zalani is asking why this guy Mount keep on playing. Because he's a good player regardless of your narrative and copy-paste reaction on social media. You're not going to take that away from him. Managers are paid to make decisions. And I think they know better than you and me who are watching him on television. Mount is a bowler, you like it or not. We hate him because he's English and he's from the academy, period. Mount is every manager dream. Everybody loves Mount. You ever ask yourself that question? Frank Lampard, his son. You go to the national team, Gareth Southgate, the same. Thomas Tuchel, the same. So now it's the Graham Potter. So who are you gonna blame, my friend? It's easy to point fingers on people, but to do what Mount is doing, it might be not pretty because no step overs, no trickery, no dribble or whatever. But the guy is very efficient. You like it or not, if you watch it from a different perspective. Okay, the game is about to start in 3 minutes, people. Help me get 100 likes. That is going to be the next goal. Who is going to be here to comment the game with me? If I got somebody to comment the game, we can do it. If I don't have anybody, and then I'm gonna go on audio and then come back at halftime because I'm here for the people. I'm here. That's why the phone is always open for you guys. So I am with everyone here. Liao is that good. I am with everyone here. Liao is that good. But you, Mr. Victor, you tend to praise everybody from other teams. But when it comes to your own people in the team, you don't value them. You have a problem with Mount, Academy in general. I don't know if you are one of those those online people who always criticize Academy and English players. For me, I don't see, there is no boundary where you're coming from. All right, people, the game is starting right now. So let me put in another mode. I was waiting for somebody to comment with me here, so I don't get anybody. So I will have some help right now, and I'll be taking calls at halftime. So now, even if you call, I'm not gonna get anything because we have to focus on the game. If I had somebody to comment with me, I was going to continue, but now we have to switch to another mode. Let's do this. So you have everything on the screen now, all the results, all the games that are happening. You are going to see everything on the screen, right on time. So let me fix it very quickly for you guys. How everybody is feeling? Nervous? Ready? Champions League. There we go. So you have everything on the screen. Timo Werner didn't score today.
A commentary team on Matchday Live for Chelsea against AC Milan.
And Danny McAnee blows his whistle, the Dutch referee. It's Chelsea all in blue, Milan all in white. A first home match in charge in the UEFA Champions League for Graham Potter. And he takes on the might of Milan, the 7 times European champions who win an early free kick. Belize challenge on Rade Krunic, one of a number of players that may not be in this starting 11 for Milan were it not for the plethora of injuries, and a set piece right at the start here in the opening 30 seconds for Milan to test the Chelsea defence.
Yeah, and Koulibaly was not in the team for Chelsea at the weekend when they went with 4 at the back in this evening, and this was not, I'm sure, what he wanted to give away inside the opening 30
Tonali
seconds.
swings it in. It's headed out by Reece James. Benacer is there. And Chelsea actually get it. Chilwell can clear it up towards Aubameyang, who then tried to play a cushion path into Raheem Sterling. That's the front 2 for Chelsea tonight. It is a front 2 if you look at the way they are lining up as well, Chris.
Yeah, just looking to where Mason Mount is going to play as well. He's a little deeper. It's definitely 3 at the back with the wing-backs, and then Kovacic and Loftus-Cheek in midfield, another free kick. But it's interesting because on Saturday at Selhurst Park, Palace sat back, let Chelsea have the ball. I don't think Milan, judging by the opening 2 minutes, are going to do that this evening. So it's a very different test to the one that they faced in the English Premier League a couple of days ago.
James just wins the challenge with De Ketelaere, the Belgian youngster, one of the new faces this season in the Milan team.
And a Milan fan as well. He was desperate to go there when he left Club Brugge. Plenty were interested, including plenty in England as well, but he had his heart set on Milan, and he has a chance now in the, not quite the famous red and black, but the famous white of Milan, and they've started well.
Yeah, here's the first chance for Leao to stretch his legs. He finds Krunic out to the right-hand side now. It comes for Serginho Dest. Dest back to Krunic now, just inside the penalty area. Comes out of the box, right-hand side. 2 minutes on the clock, 0-0 at Stamford Bridge between Chelsea and Milan. But first sign of the pace and the skills of Rafael Leao. He's the big danger man, is he not?
Yeah, he is. And you talk about the absentees, quite rightly so, including the goalkeeper. But with Leao fit, they always have a chance. And he is. You can see the confidence already. It's another foul from the Chelsea defender.
And again, it's Koulibaly who makes the foul. This time, it was on Shala de Ketelara, who I went online and heard him pronounce that himself. So I promise you that is the way he says his name. But clearly found it. And Koulibaly's got to be careful now, because we're, a couple of minutes on the clock. He's already made a couple of fouls. I think the next one is in the book.
Yeah, referee Danny McAlee came over and quite clearly said that. But you think how good he was at Napoli. He hasn't quite hit those heights yet at Chelsea, and it's been a troublesome start for him so far.
Yeah, he's scored a goal, he's had a red card, he's given away a penalty. It's been eventful. Here comes the free kick. It's not a good one, headed out by Fofana, back to a white shirt, and then Ballo-Touré takes no chances and plays it all the way back, where Milan can build again. Tonali, who is sort of the engine in the middle for Milan, the Italian international. It's Fikayo Tomori, who I'm sure has been looking forward to this match this evening. Here he is on the ball right now, playing it back to his goalkeeper ever since Chelsea were drawn in Group E. Just to remind you, with Fikayo Tomori, he first came to the club in the under-8 side. He's got some defending to do here. Giroud gives it out to Mason Mount. First-time shot, good save by Tatarashanu. Stretching to his left-hand side, tips it away for the corner. First shot in anger, and it comes from Mason Mount.
That was a good save, because Mount hit that, and you thought that was gonna curl in. It was a super strike. It actually had a lot of pace on it, and it skipped off the surface. And Tatarashanu had to get down to his left-hand side very quickly and tip it behind. Best moment for Graham Potter and Chelsea so far.
Well, that got the crowd buzzing. They do have a corner kick here, did Chelsea, which we swung in from the right-hand side, well headed out by Milan, and Benacer then further heads it up. Raheem Sterling could pick up the pieces. So the first real shot coming in the 5th minute of this match. It's come from Mason Mount, who has yet to score this season. And that's 10 matches, although he did score for England, didn't he, against Germany?
Yeah.
In the recent UEFA Nations League match. Good challenge by Kovacic, wins the ball back for Chelsea. Home crowd really enjoyed that. Now to Chilwell, back in business with Chelsea after his injury struggles. Back it comes to Kovacic, and after the good work for the challenge, he puts his pass straight at the Ketelara, and Milan have it back.
Yeah, actually, the Ketelara slightly dillied and dallied on the ball, which is why Kovacic could win it, because Leao was off for the 1-2. Absolutely blistering and into some space. Great noise from the Milan fans. You know, it's a big game at Stamford Bridge when that travelling section is packed to the rafters on a European night, and they will have enjoyed their team's start despite that opportunity for Mason Mount.
Two teams who have met before, but it's the first time this millennium. 23 years ago they met at Stamford Bridge. 0-0 it was. Down the left-hand side, Ballo-Touré's cross is cut out by Reece James. 0-0.
Opening goal of the late kickoffs. It's Borussia Dortmund who have it at Sevilla. They lead by a goal to 0. Rafael Guerreiro, the left back, rampaging forward, left corner of the box. What a hit, high and over the goalkeeper. So it's 1-0. Oh, and Manchester City have take the lead. 7 minutes in. Guess who? Erling Haaland from the penalty spot.
John Stones.
Ball was cut back to him, and a lovely first-time finish from Erling Haaland. His 27th goal in 22 career Champions League games. City 1, Copenhagen 0 in Manchester.
Didn't take him long, did it?
No.
Here come Milan looking for something here. De Ketelare, though, and Leao weren't quite on the same wavelength. Super start to the game, Chris. We're not even 7 minutes on the clock. Both teams with real attacking intent.
Yeah, and Stefano Pioli has set his team up to come here and win, and absolutely no fear why should there be for the Italian champions. Here comes the first yellow card. It's been all action. It's been It's been aggressive. That's the first challenge which has really been over the top, but it's been very
Krunic on Loftus-Cheek, and Krunic was saying to the referee, "It's my first foul, ref, first foul." And Danny McAlee just said, "Unlucky, mate, it's a yellow card." Well, he probably didn't say that quite, but
he probably said it doesn't matter if it's your first foul when you take somebody out like that. It is a yellow card, and he needs to be careful now.
Yeah, Rade Krunic, the Bosnian international. No Salamakers or Messiaso has come into the team down the right-hand side. Here's Mason Mount for Chelsea, just outside the area. Over to the left-hand side to Chilwell. A few whistles amongst the crowd as Thiago Silva chips it forward. It was blocked by Olivier Giroud. Shouts of handball not given. And De Catalare comes away with it down the left-hand side now to Leao, who skips away from the challenge, stumbles, then goes down. Referee's had a good look at this, some appeals from the Milan players. It was one of those that you weren't sure. I think it was a clean challenge by Wesley Fofana, but only just.
Only just, and he is a player, Wesley Fofana, and I've seen an awful lot of him over the last 3 or 4 years. He's a brilliant talent, but he will never shirk a challenge. He will always look to be aggressive as a defender, but that battle between him and Leao tonight is going to be fantastic, and it was close there to a penalty.
Yeah, so danger at both ends of the pitch. This is what we want from a neutral perspective. 0-0 between Chelsea and Milan. 7 times champions of Europe, Milan against the 2-time champions in West London. It's been a pleasant day. There's been a bit of rain around, overcast, but fairly warm for the beginning of October. There's a foul on the halfway line to Catalara with the foul on Chilwell, and just a free kick. Graham Potter, only his 3rd match in charge. 2 sleepy matches, I think you're fair to say they've been so far. The draw against Salzburg, and then the late win against Crystal Palace. Interestingly, both teams went late, didn't they?
Yeah.
At the weekend, a couple of goals in injury time for Milan in their win against Empoli.
Yeah, I was at Selhurst Park on Saturday, and it was Graham Potter's 3rd full week, but his first Premier League game. So he has had a lot of time with his team on the training ground.
Yeah, 23 days after taking charge, his first Premier League match. Giroud comes back to try and help the defence out. Chelsea fans were hoping that was a foul, not to be. Giroud, of course, who won the UEFA Europa League and UEFA Champions League in Chelsea colours. 3 golden years as Silva heads it forward. James then flicks it on. Comes to Raheem Sterling, who's come deep, plays it inside to Kovacic. This is just inside the Milan half. Now to the left-hand side from Mount to Chilwell. Chilwell back inside to Kovacic. Kovacic then plays it back inside his own half to Thiago Silva, the Brazil captain, the veteran, out to the right-hand side to Reece James, into the diminutive Sterling. And Chelsea keeping possession here. 10 minutes gone now at Stamford Bridge. Loftus-Cheek gives it forward to Fofana. Now it comes back to Loftus-Cheek. Kovacic. This is a good 20 passes Chelsea have strung together here. Not that they've made much ground, but first time in this game where they've had the football under control.
Yeah, good to see that press from Chelsea, though. Forced them all the way back to Kepa. Everybody involved from a Milan perspective.
Yeah, Kepa hits it long up towards Aubameyang, but Kalulu is able to shield it, and out comes Cyprian Tatarusanu, who has done this before. Tatarusanu filled in for Mannion, did that last season, 3 group stages in the same time. He managed to save a penalty in a Milan derby as well. So plenty of experience between the sticks, even if they haven't got their main man there.
Yeah, but Mike Maignan has been so good since he came in to replace Donnarumma. And maybe of all the Milan absentees, when you look at the team sheet, you think that they would really like their first choice goalkeeper. Interesting to see who Graham Potter does pick when Edouard Mendy is back and fully fit.
Well, he is back. He's on the subs bench. Isn't that not the statement you think, Chris? Is it's shielded out for a goal kick?
I imagine when asked, Graham Potter might suggest that whether he is absolutely ready for first team action, but we'll see in the coming weeks. But it's going to be very interesting from a Chelsea perspective. Kepa, since playing, has done very little wrong.
0-0, almost 12 minutes gone between Chelsea and Milan.
OK, let's go to Lisbon. John Bradley watching Benfica, Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, Benfica are on the break here, but they have it broken down by Danilo with a good challenge. They have provided us with the only chance of the game so far. Brilliant ball by Enzo Fernandez over the top of the Paris Saint-Germain rear guard. Gonzalo Ramos broke the lines, but his shot was very well saved by Gianluigi Donnarumma, stretching away to his left-hand side. Really good save with his feet. It denied Gonzalo Ramos and Benfica an early goal. They've started very, very brightly, though, the home side. It's Benfica 0, Paris Saint-Germain 0.
Thanks, John. Scores elsewhere. Sevilla 0, Dortmund 1. Rafa Guerreiro with the goal there. Man City 1, Copenhagen 0. Erling Haaland with the goal there on 6 minutes. Real Madrid have just scored against Shakhtar. They lead at the Bernabeu, and from the edge of the area it is Rodrigo. Picked it up in the D on the edge of the box and curls an effort into the corner via the keeper's glove. So Real Madrid 1, Shakhtar 0. Goal at Juve, Maccabi Haifa in Turin.
Good cross put in by Serginho Dest, but it was dealt with by Khalidou Koulibaly, the Senegalese centre-half. De Catalara now under pressure, managed to squeeze it out to Ismail Benacer, the midfielder, then cushions a pass forward to Krunic, who's been booked in this game, plays a 1-2 on the edge of the area, can't find his teammate, and in the end Thiago Silva nipped in on the edge of the area and cleared it, but the team in white have it back. It's with Rafael Leao, out to the right, left-hand side to the French fullback. No Thiago Hernandez, so it's Fode Ballo-Touré who's over on that left-hand side, starting for the second time in a row. Scored at the weekend, in fact, his first goal for the club in that injury time to make it 2-1. Leao added another one a few minutes later. Ball is spread out to the right-hand side, chested down by James, who's then caught late by the aforementioned Ballo-Touré. James is in some pain. Ballo-Touré is down on the floor apologising to the England fullback. There may be another yellow card here.
Yeah, I think it has to be, really. It was just a slightly heavy touch which invited the challenge, but he caught him on the top.
You've just seen the replay,
boot.
yeah.
Yeah, it was the ball was there to be won, but and the heavy touch kind of got him in trouble. But I don't think they'll look at this, but you never quite know when the replays are slowed down. It's just going to be a yellow card. But we're talking about one of the best attacking fullbacks in European football, I think, in Reece James, and he can now play against the left-back on a yellow card for the best part of 75 minutes.
Fikayo Tomori wins the race against Raheem Sterling. He did have a little bit of a head start, the 24-year-old, who's out to prove a couple of points tonight for England and against his old paymasters in Chelsea. Sterling goes down under the pressure of Sandro Tonali. The Milan fans behind the goal telling Sterling to get on his feet.
It was a good challenge, wasn't it? I mean, any Milan fan will tell you that Tomori doesn't have to prove anything to anybody. He has been outstanding.
But you know what I mean, don't you? I mean, Gareth Southgate
absolutely
left him out, didn't he, for the Nations League?
And you said, what, under 8s he joined Chelsea?
Yeah.
His whole childhood, he was hoping for a long career in Chelsea Blue. It didn't happen. He had a very short one before he went to Milan, but he would only... Well,
you know, if Rudiger and Christensen had left maybe a little bit earlier.
And as I said, now under the current regime at Chelsea, I think with owner and with coach, he would have been the type of player that they really would have wanted to build the team around for the future.
And when he came into the team under Frank Lampard, I mean, he was 19, he was, you know, very young, you know, as a centre-half in particular, and learning. And there were mistakes from there, let's not forget. But he has grown, certainly, as a player, particularly since he's moved to Italy. First of all, on loan, and that's run out, by the way, by Kalulu. It's going to be a Chelsea throw, level with the penalty area, left-hand side. It's been an interesting 16 minutes. It's kind of teetering on the edge here, not too sure who's going to gain the upper hand here. Chelsea look threatening, but so do Milan.
Yeah, when Milan get the ball in the attacking third, they've been brighter than Chelsea, but Chelsea have had the best chance of that shot from distance. But there's the first groans, misplaced pass from Mason Mount. Again, the press forced the error, but
he's another player under pressure, if you like, especially, you know, Conor Gallagher came off the bench.
Yeah.
You know, if anyone has seen him on loan at Crystal Palace last season, very impressive, and he proved the point coming off the bench and scoring his first Chelsea goal with the winner in stoppage time. It's Leao turning into space. He's got two Chelsea players on him, and one of them in the shape of Ruben Loftus-Cheek comes away with it. Talking about players going on loan, he didn't exactly cover himself in gold when he was at Fulham the season before last, but he's got himself in the starting lineup in the UEFA Champions League tonight, and Chelsea have the ball.
He's seen a fair bit of football under Graham Potter as well, and
de Tuchel as well.
Yeah.
Last season.
You look at that bench, someone like Kai Havertz left on the bench tonight. That was a big call.
I think Havertz had I heard he had a little bit of a knock, so I think that might have something to do with it. Mount squeezes it to Kovacic. First time ball to Loftus-Cheek, who plays it out to Raheem Sterling. Over on the right-hand side is Reece James. Aubameyang's in the centre. James clicks it into the middle. Tomori heads it away, only as far as James again. Still outside the area. Chilwell now cushions a pass into this path of Kovacic. Kovacic out to the right-hand side to James. He might put the cross in again. Comes in field instead. Then plays a little tiny pass, miscontrolled by Mason Mount. As a result, he has to... Well, then he falls over, and oh, my goodness me. Keystone Cops, if you go back to the black and white era of the 1930s. That was all over the place there from Mason Mount. Don't put that in the highlight reel.
No, but he was also being hounded by at least one Milan player. And yes, he made 2 errors, but there's no time on the ball at all for Chelsea this evening. And Milan's intensity from second one has been really good.
Yeah, Olivier Giroud there in with a 50-50. Chelsea have the throw, and it's with Koulibaly. Gives it out to left-hand side to Chilwell. 0-0, 18 minutes played. Thiago Silva puts his head up, looks for one of those long passes, and it's a really good one up towards Aubameyang, who then is facing away from goal, holds it up over on the left-hand touchline, gives it to Koulibaly. Mason Mount, Ben Chilwell does really well under pressure, gets it under control and finds Mateo Kovacic. The Croat then passes it infield to Fofana, who's lost possession. Sliding challenge from Thiago Silva is a really good one on Leao. You could hear what the home fans made of that. Mount against Tonali. Tonali probably too easily wins that, but then his pass back to Tatarusanu is a poor one, and it's gone out for a corner.
Mayhem out there. All started with Wesley Fofana actually dribbling into midfield. There've been some fantastic tackles out there, right? Thiago Silva with a huge one.
He's 38 now, Thiago Silva. He looks as good as he was when he was 28.
He is class. He is Chelsea's best defender, despite the money that they spent on Wesley Fofana and Kalidou Koulibaly this summer.
It's a Chelsea corner from the right-hand side, taken by Mason Mount into the area, and it was Fofana who was up there, along with Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and it just comes off his shoulder and loops over the crossbar. It's still 0-0. Best chance of the game fell to Mason Mount on 4 minutes. It came off Fofana's shoulder. It remains 0-0. Goal kick's taken quickly. Benacer quickly under pressure on the edge of his area from Mason Mount, but Milan able to bring the ball away over on that right-hand side. Back it goes to Cyprian Tatarusanu, who's happy to stand on the ball, and then gives it to Benacer, who's under pressure from Kovacic, and Benacer still going back. How cool was he? But then he's given it away. Straight to Raheem Sterling. Shot could be on. Chips it into the area instead. You could hear the groans from the Chelsea fans. They've won it back, though. Sterling will get another chance. Crosses it off the heels of Tonali. Comes back to Sterling. Inside the area. Comes off the heel of Tonali again. And out for a throw. Sterling not once, twice, but 3 times had an opportunity to put a really good ball in there, but didn't make the most of it. But you have to say, good pressing from Chelsea, particularly from Kovacic. Didn't allow Benacer to just play it out of defence. And Chelsea are still on the attack. They have a throw level with the penalty area. Right-hand side, we're almost at the midway point of the first half. Chested down by Sterling. That looked like a handball by Ballo-Touré. Indeed it is. It's a free kick now to Chelsea. Right-hand edge of the penalty area.
Best spell, isn't it, of this first half from a Chelsea perspective. Raheem Sterling was quite clever, I think. They haven't yet, in Graham Potter's 2 matches in charge, clicked, I don't think, as an attacking unit. They've scored some good individual goals, and there's been a couple of nice moves, but they're not yet anywhere near the style, I think, or the consistent style that he would like. But they've kind of battled their way into this position, this free kick position.
There's a free kick which will be taken here by Mason Mount. It's level with the penalty area, right-hand side, very close to the touchline. Right-footed cross comes in. It's a free header for Silva. Tipped over the bar by Tatarusanu. It was rather at him, either side of him. There would have been little chance, I think, for the Romanian keeper to stop it. It remains 0-0. Chelsea have a corner.
Yeah, either side it's in. And Thiago Silva, we know how good a header of the ball he is, including scoring one here in the Champions League for Paris Saint-Germain from a not too dissimilar position, a very famous goal. And he was disappointed with himself. Such are the standards that he keeps at both ends of the pitch.
It was a decent save from Tatarusanu, but it was made easier by the fact that it was straight at him. It's Chilwell now from the left-hand side, outswinger. Again, free header one. And it was Silva again who got his head to it. Comes off a Milan shirt this time. He's got his hands on his head. He knows that's 2 in a minute from a set piece where he's had the freedom of Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, his hands had actually barely left his head from the last corner, and he's disappointed again. It's an important block that from Tomori.
It's another corner, again from the left-hand side. 23 minutes on the clock. Chelsea 0, Milan 0. Ben Chilwell with the corner, left-hand side. And it's another header from Silva. Follow-up for Chelsea. Aubameyang's in there. It's everywhere, and it's in. It's Wesley Fofana. Third time lucky as far as the corner kicks are concerned for Chelsea. Milan had been warned. They didn't heed those warnings. It was scrappy, but no one from a Chelsea perspective cares. And it's Wesley Fofana with his first goal for his new club, who makes it Chelsea 1, Milan 0.
Couldn't miss in the end. It was absolute mayhem in the penalty area. Thiago Silva won the first header once more. Good save from Tatarusanu, and then, well, about 8 players were vying for the ball about 6 metres out, and it just dropped for Wesley Fofana, who had the whole goal to aim for, or the whole left hand of Tatarusanu's goal to aim for, and he just stroked it home. Good for him. He hasn't perhaps hit the heights yet in a Chelsea shirt that he would have hoped for. He's an unbelievably talented footballer, but he has his first Chelsea goal.
And we've had the first goal of the night in Lisbon. Your commentator's John Bradley.
This is Lionel Messi, forward towards Mbappe. Neymar, oh, the shot, what a goal! Oh, it's classic Lionel Messi. From the edge of the penalty area, he's bent one into the top corner. One-touch football between that devastating front three, ends with a Paris Saint-Germain goal. Lionel Messi is on fire once again. Benfica 0, Paris Saint-Germain 1.
Chelsea on the ball again with the goal scorer Fofana, whose goal probably wasn't quite as spectacular as Lionel Messi's, but they all count the same, Chris.
He would probably argue more important given where Chelsea are in the section and where Paris are in the section, but
long way to go in this, but Chilwell has just been penalised for handball. It's 1-0 Chelsea.
Yeah, I've got a lot to get into here, Richard, because Sevilla had a man sent off against Borussia Dortmund. Dortmund leading 1-0. En-Nesyri bringing down one of 3 Dortmund players, racing through, clear on the goalkeeper, but there was a foul on Jesus Navas back on the halfway line. Red card for En-Nesyri, overturned. So Sevilla still have 11 men, but they trail to a Rafa Guerreiro goal. City are knocking on the door for more goals. Erling Haaland's already scored against Copenhagen. Bernardo Silva's hit the post. Jack Grealish forced a great save from the goalkeeper moments ago with a curling right-footed shot. Karim Benzema's come close for Real Madrid. They lead Shakhtar by 1-0 thanks to Rodrigo's goal, and it's still goalless between Juve and Maccabi Haifa. Get in touch with us, #MatchDayLive on social media, and it is Chelsea who lead Milan tonight, Richard.
Yeah, Fofana scoring his first goal since March, when he scored in the UEFA Europa Conference League against Rennes back in March.
Which was his first match back after a leg break.
That's right.
It was a very emotional goal for the young Frenchman in Brittany that night.
And £75 million worth of signing for Chelsea from Leicester City. Wasn't signed for his goal scoring, though, was he really? But They'll take it. Here's Reece James down the right-hand side. Skips away from De Catalara. Plays a nice ball in field to Chilwell. Chilwell, another former Leicester City player, plays a pass back to Kovacic. Kovacic then all the way back to Thiago Silva, who calls that mayhem in the penalty box that led to the goal. How is he able to win, not once, not twice, but 3 times, win the first ball from those set pieces?
Well, that's what Stefano Pioli will be asking, but I think you just have to credit him. He looks like he's 28, which, you know, is all credit to him and the way that he's looked after himself. But he's one of those players that when you watch live, you can't help but enjoy watching. They are the way he passes it, the way he tackles it, the way he heads it. He's absolutely sensational.
Yeah, I just wonder with science now and everything, you know, at 38 you've got a centre-half like that. At 36 we've got Olivier Giroud up front, whether we're going to see more of this as the years go on. Footballers edging towards 40, still being pretty close, if not at their peak. But
well, we saw Alan McGregor last night, who is 40 for Rangers, who had an extraordinary night
goalkeeper,
as well.
those are kind of different position.
That's true.
But I do take your point, yeah. But we've seen that from keepers in the past. Am I right? There was a 45-year-old at the last World Cup, if I'm not wrong, for Egypt. But that's the exception rather than the rule.
Then, Richard.
What's that? Here go Chelsea. Kovacic. Crowd were baying for him to shoot and instead he tried to pass it to Aubameyang, and then Ruben Loftus-Cheek kicks it straight out of play when no one was around him. 1-0 Chelsea.
A super goal for Real Madrid. They're 2 up on Shakhtar Donetsk. Valverde and Rodrigo and Benzema are all involved in the build-up. But it was Vinicius Jr. slipped in the penalty area. Cool finish, 28 minutes gone. Real Madrid 2 up. Let's go to Lisbon. Paris Saint-Germain lead John Bradley, but they've been under pressure from Benfica.
They've had one attack and they have scored a quite brilliant goal. And it came just a couple of minutes after a truly world-class save from the goalkeeper, Gianluigi Donnarumma, to deny David Neres, who'd broken away right side of the penalty area. Looked as though he'd done everything right to go towards the top corner of the goal. The goalkeeper somehow managed to get his left hand up and claw it away. They went down the other end, put together their first real quality move, and it was quality, by the way, and the finish was even better. Messi really is flying at the start of this new season.
Thank you very much, Sean. So Benfica 0, Paris Saint-Germain 1, Sevilla 0, Dortmund 1, Manchester City 1, Copenhagen 0, Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 0, goalless Juve, Maccabi Haifa, Chelsea lead Milan. Richard.
Yeah, they nearly had a second goal while John was talking from Portugal there, because Mason Mount on the edge of the area, first time shot that was blocked by Fikayo Tomori. It was goal bound as well. Good defending by the former Chelsea man as Kepa Arrizabalaga clears from his goal. And Milan haven't really yet got a foothold in this game since that opening goal for Chelsea.
Yeah, and you just mentioned Kepa's name there. He hasn't had any sort of a save to make. There's another big challenge in midfield.
It's a 50-50, yeah.
There's been some meaty tackles out there in the opening half an hour, though. You know, the goal was chaotic, and the whole opening 30 minutes has been quite chaotic.
I'm enjoying it, though.
Me too, absolutely. You feel like there's
half an hour's flown by.
Yeah, you feel like there's going to be either a mistake or a brilliant piece of play, and I hope both teams continue to press the way that they have. It's been very watchable.
Stamford Bridge, the venue in West London. Chelsea scrapping at the moment at the bottom of Group E against what were the leaders heading into this match day 3. But of course, if you haven't heard the news, Salzburg beat Dinamo Zagreb this evening. They've gone to the top of the point on 5 points, Milan on 4, Chelsea bottom on 1 point, which makes it so vital for them tonight to try and come away with the 3 points. And so far, so good. Half an hour gone, they lead by Wesley Fofana's opening goal, but they've got some defending to do here. Kalalu brings it forward to Catalara, whose pass is pretty woeful, if I'm honest, and Fofana, the goal scorer, can bring it out. He's then dragged down, and yeah, I wondered if the referee was going to blow or not, and in the end he does give a free kick.
Yeah, excellent play from Wesley Fofana, who likes to do that. I think playing in a back 3 might suit him at Chelsea at the moment. He was slightly wobbly against Crystal Palace in the English Premier League at the weekend in a back 2, and you could see Thiago Silva sort of talking him through exactly where he wanted to be. But I think in a 3, it gives him the freedom to burst forward like he did there, and he's very dangerous when he does that.
Real Madrid goals as they go in, Dortmund goals as they go in, and Haaland goals as they go in. He's got a second. Manchester City are 2-0 up on Copenhagen. A wonderful volley. First time was parried by Copenhagen's goalkeeper Kamil Grabara, but it ran straight to Haaland for a tap-in. It's a gift, really, for City's number 9, who punches the air. And it's City 2, Copenhagen 0, Haaland 2, Copenhagen 0.
Incredible, isn't it? Haaland is doing. Now, here goes Chelsea. Sterling picks it up on the half volley, passes it to Aubameyang, into Mason Mount. Does he chip the keeper? Yes, he does. Does it find the back of the net? Yes, it does. Chelsea double their lead, but the flag is up for offside. I thought it was tight. We're going to look at the replay now, Chris. It did look tight. Well, first of all, Aubameyang, I'm not sure, was he offside when the pass was made?
I think he might have been. We've just seen one replay.
That was tight as well, but this one is definitely offside for Mount. Great finish, mind you.
Oh, it's a shame for Mason Mount, because you mentioned there, by his standards, lengthy time without a goal at club level. It was a beautiful finish from an incredibly acute angle. He got it over the goalkeeper, and he managed to beat Tomori, who was there as well, but he turned around and his celebrations were cut short. But it was a lovely, lovely finish from Mason Mount, but it won't count.
And can I say, we were talking about Mason Mount, who's having a conversation with Sterling and Aubameyang. You know, this first 33 minutes, he's had 3 or 4 really good chances, getting himself in those positions. The reason why we've got no play right now is Fofana's on the floor. They're checking out an injury for him. But Mount's having an excellent game. I know there was that kind of little crazy mistake for him where he kind of miscontrolled it and then fell over himself, but that apart, it's been a very good performance, in particular from him.
Yeah, and he continually gets in the position to score as well, right, which I'm sure is what how many coaches do you hear saying that? Yeah, I don't mind if as long as he keeps on getting the chances, one will go in. This is a bit of a concern. I think Fofana banged knees when he was fouled as he ran up the pitch. He's now back to his feet and looks like he's going to be okay to carry on, but Chelsea definitely the dominant team at the moment.
Real Madrid should be 3-0 up on Shakhtar. It's Vinicius Junior who was racing through. Brilliant stop from the keeper, but very close to 3-0 for Real Madrid. Let's go to Lisbon. John Bradley watching Benfica, Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, the game has changed now, really, Rob, since that goal. That Paris Saint-Germain have really get on top, and they're pinning Benfica in at the moment. They've got the ball with Neymar as he tries to thread one through for Mbappe, and Benfica are having to put up a little bit of a blanket defence. It's a total shift in emphasis, really. Those little 3 behind the front man were causing all sorts of problems earlier. There's João Mario and Rafa Silva and David Neres, but they just can't get on the ball at the moment. Paris are really dominating, and they are looking very capable of getting the second. We've just seen Hakimi head towards a teammate rather than go for goal. Here he is on the right side of the penalty area now, looking for Messi. It's away by Otamendi, and Vitinha's curled one into the goalkeeper's arms, but Paris very much on top after, I have to say, a brilliant start by Benfica for 20 minutes.
Well, they're going wild in the stands in Turin because Juventus lead Maccabi Haifa by 1-0. It was Adrien Rabiot with the lovely near post finish. He was slipped into the box, left-footed, found the top corner, and it's Juve looking for their first points in the group stage. French international Adrien Rabiot with a lovely goal for 1-0.
10 minutes to half-time. Chelsea 1, Milan 0. Ruben Loftus-Cheek just won a free kick on the halfway line. It's clipped forward by Koulibaly, and there's a scramble in the middle of the park, which is won by Chilwell, but Milan win it back. Benacer back to Kalalu, all the way back to his goalkeeper Tatarashanu. Kalalu again to the right hand side to Benacer, and not a shot in anger since the Chelsea goal, which was 12 minutes ago. Milan not really making any forward movements, but the ball's being kicked out here because Wesley Fofana, who injured his knee about 3 or 4 minutes ago, is back on the floor. This is desperate, isn't it, for the player, because he's got himself in the team today after what's been an up and down start to his Chelsea career, and now after scoring an opening goal, a knee injury, which you know might not just cost him a place for the rest of this game, but maybe for the next few weeks.
Yeah, and actually, I was hoping for his sake that it was a bang of knees, but it wasn't as he was fouled. It was actually as he sort of put his leg down and straightened it, that something happened. He is walking off. As we mentioned earlier, he's already had a long injury in his young career. He's got the FIFA World Cup in a month's time that he would like to go to with France as well.
Yeah, he was out from May 2021 all the way through to March 2022.
Yeah, he was on the end of a really bad tackle in the pre-season friendly, which cost him 6 months, and he's walking off here to real concern. Let's hope that he is okay, and Trevor Chalobah is going to have his opportunity now.
Yeah, the 23-year-old who's come through the youth system at Stamford Bridge. He scored last season, in fact, against Juventus, Italian opposition. Chalobah's going to come on. His brother played in the Premier League at the weekend, but he only lasted 7 minutes. He was sent off against Newcastle United, playing down the road for Fulham.
He was also a player that I think was linked with a move away, but Chelsea decided that they wanted to keep him at the club, and now he gets an opportunity, and it's a big chance for him.
Yeah, just his second appearance of the season. His other came in August against Leicester City. Trevor Chalobah replaces Wesley Fofana, and the Londoner is on the pitch as Sterling tries to clip a pass forward. Loftus-Cheek loses out. Giroud's taken out late. Referee plays on. De Catalara gets up towards the edge of the box. Krunic plays it forward. Offside flag is up quite correctly against Serginho Dest. The yellow card, by the way, for Kovacic for his foul on Giroud.
City have got the ball in the net again. I'm trying to work out if this one's going to stand, but it's Sergio Gomez, the new left-back, who's celebrating for City, and Shakhtar have scored at Real Madrid, so 2-1 there. I'll break down those goals in a moment. First to Lisbon, John Bradley.
What a chance for Benfica. A corner was taken quickly. David Neres dancing his way through the penalty area. It ricocheted off Sergio Ramos. It fell to Antonio Silva, dead centre of the goal, in space, 10 metres out, hit it straight at the goalkeeper. Could have put it anywhere else and scored, and he didn't. It's still 1-0 to Paris.
De Catalara brings it forward for Milan down the left-hand side. Goes fairly quietly out, but he's got the ball straight away from this throw. He had a bright opening 10-15 minutes or so. Been quiet since then, Rafael Leao. It's Tonali now outside the area. Brilliantly robbed by Loftus-Cheek, who was then robbed himself, but it came back to Mason Mount. Sterling now inside his own half. First time ball by Mount. Gives it to Fofana. Down the left-hand side now. Infield to Chilwell, who plays it infield to Kovacic. Just to remind you, he was booked, the Croat, for that foul on Olivier Giroud. Referee trying to play the advantage. Mount just sees it come off his sort of left hip and out for a throw, which will be taken by Benacer. The Catalara, who's seen plenty of the ball, but just not able to really find any creativity with it, the Belgium. Benacer comes in from the touchline under pressure from Mason Mount. It's now with Rade Krunic, who's given it away to Loftus-Cheek. Mount starts the attack, and he gives it to Sterling on the halfway line. Squeezes it through, plays a 1-2, back to Raheem Sterling, edge of the area. Got mixed up with Reece James, his own teammate there for a moment, Raheem Sterling. The impetus of the attack sort of fades a little bit, but Chelsea still have possession. Back to Reece James, edge of the area, crowd begging for the shot, plays it out instead to Sterling. Now to Reece James, chips it in the area when maybe a shot was on again. It's headed away for a throw.
Yeah, well, we all know about Reece James and shooting from that type of range in off the right touchline. He can be absolutely devastating. I think we saw again there that Chelsea, they will hope under their best under Graham Potter and a Manchester City or a Paris Saint-Germain or a Bayern last night. I think they would have got a shot away from that attack that they had. They're not quite firing on all cylinders as an attacking unit. That didn't happen at the end under Thomas Tuchel either, and you can see at the moment they're still trying to exactly work out the way I think they want to play in the final third.
Lots to tell you about. Dortmund are 2-up. Jude Bellingham, Dortmund's captain tonight, scored a wonderful solo goal, drifted into the area, dropped the shoulder, left side of the box, toe poke, past the keeper. Sevilla 0, Dortmund 2. Manchester City's third goal is an own goal. Kochalava unable to do anything about the fact a deflected shot from Gomez hit off one of his teammates and then hit him before rolling into the net. And Real Madrid's lead has been cut back to 2-1. An acrobatic volley from Alexander Zubkov has made it Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1 at the Bernabeu. A super goal from the Ukrainian side as we approach half-time. 1-0 Juve, 2-1 Real Madrid, 3-0 Manchester City, 2-0 Dortmund at Sevilla, and 1-0 Chelsea against Milan, Richard.
Here comes De Catalara to Giroud, back to De Catalara, and, well, Giroud felt he was fouled in the middle of the park there, but the referee says nothing of it. Sterling gets away from Bennacer. Well, he did for a second, then Bennacer pulled him back, and could be another yellow card here. We've got about... It is a yellow card, by the way. Another yellow card. It's the third of the match.
Goal in Lisbon. Benfica at level. John Bradley on commentary.
Ball delivered towards Gonzalo Ramos, it's deflected, and it's into the back of the net, and Benfica are level. And while the whole stadium and Benfica players celebrate, it's Danilo who has put through his own net. Striker missed it, defender didn't, and all he could do was put it into his own net. A cruel deflection, but Benfica have deserved that. It's Benfica 1, Paris Saint-Germain 1.
Borussia Dortmund have scored a third. They lead 3-0 at Sevilla, and it's a tap-in, really, from close range from Karim Adeyemi, the former Salzburg striker, after a good save from the goalkeeper, Yusuf Moukoko. Super flick and turn around the defender, got the low shot in. Bono saved it, but Adeyemi was there, was scoring for fun in the Champions League for Salzburg. Has one for Dortmund tonight. Sevilla 0, Dortmund 3 in Spain.
We're in the latter stages of a first half, which has so far belonged to Chelsea. The goal scorer, Wesley Fofana's gone off injured, but Milan haven't really tested Kepa Arrizabalaga in the Chelsea goal. Confirmation we've had another yellow card for Kaya Tomori, the latest player who's gone in the book. As Milan come forward, down the left-hand side, Ballo-Touré to Leao. Leao showing his pace, but he's overrun it. He had the pace, but he didn't have the touch on that occasion, the Portuguese winger.
Yeah, and Chalobah's quick as well, and started out as a central midfielder, and he won that first battle, which will do him the world of good. I probably would have known from all of the tapes and the analysis that he's coming onto the pitch against Milan's most dangerous forward, and that will, as we head towards half-time, that will give him a nice boost if he needs one to go into the 15-minute break.
Kepa to take this goal kick for Chelsea, thumps it upfield over the halfway line. Tomori meets the header and tries to cushion the header out the left-hand side to Tonali, who had to really race to keep that in play, but does so, the floppy-haired Italian international. Ballo-Touré, the French fullback, infield to Kalalu, another French player in this Milan setup. They do have a few. Then plays it back to his goalkeeper, Tatarusanu. Out to the left-hand side to Ballo-Touré, he's under pressure from Sterling. Sterling called him late there. Referees played, well, he played advantage for a minute, then saw that Milan hadn't got the ball, so he's pulled that back, and it's a free kick to Milan inside their own half, and waving his hand in agony there is Ballo-Touré. Certainly was caught by Raheem Sterling.
Did pretty well, though. When he got the ball, you thought that it was either going to be a throw into Chelsea or they might rob the ball high up the pitch, and managed to get his pass away. You can see that 1-2 again that Leao and De Catalara just tried on halfway. It hasn't worked yet, but it's a definite tactic. It's one that they use in Serie A, and if it works...
4 minutes of stoppage time, and I have to say, it's an offensive force since the goal. They've been very disappointing, Milan. There was another occasion, really. Serginho Dest had it down the right-hand side, and it was just too easy for Chelsea to win back.
Yeah, and Graham Potter will be very pleased with that, and the way how hard his team are working, but with the quality that they have out there. We know the injuries, we know the absentees, but that is still a front four that you think will cause Chelsea problems, and they may well still do that, but for the opening 41 minutes, or 46 minutes I should say, they've been pretty quiet.
A real chance for Serginho Dest tonight. You know, Calabria's out, the other injuries at centre-half. Hold on, Chelsea have the ball here. Sterling could be away, he's got Aubameyang with him. Does he need him? Well, he did, because he kind of slowed up, neither got the cross or the shot away. That's really disappointing from a Chelsea perspective, because should have at least had a shot or done something with it.
Yeah, Kalulu, though, it was a brilliant challenge, but you're right, when Sterling got that ball and Milan gave it away in a dangerous position, you thought, well, he's in on goal here, it's a one-on-one chance.
And he had Aubameyang to his left. If he wanted to square it, he would have had an open goal, but maybe just didn't realise Kalulu was going to get back.
Yeah, which he did very quickly, and he had to time the challenge right, otherwise he might have been in big trouble.
On the stretch, Catalaro squeezes it infield to Krunic, who then tries to squeeze it through to Giroud. Really good sliding challenge from Thiago Silva. Denied the Frenchman a chance. Sterling goes down, gets up on his feet, no free kick. Chelsea still have the ball. Into Kovacic, who stretches over the halfway line. He's got a Aubameyang to his right. He's got Chilwell to his left. He goes left-hand side to the full-back. Chilwell back to Kovacic. And Chelsea, just to remind you, in 4 minutes of stoppage time here, we're almost halfway through that, have a lead by a goal to nil. Again, Milan unable to create an opportunity. Kepa has been pretty much a spectator for most of this half. I can't think of a save he's actually had to make.
But you know, another chance there when Sterling with a lovely little toe poke to release Kovacic, and you thought, again, there's a real chance for Chelsea here.
What are they missing then, do you think, Chelsea? Because I know they're leading by a goal to nil, but you're right, in the final third, it just doesn't seem to quite be clicking. The goal they've scored was scrappy, wasn't it, from a set piece?
But tonight they've looked a little bit like they've lacked some pace at times, I would say, in the final third. The passing hasn't quite been crisp. There hasn't really been a central midfielder who has come in to join the attack late, or maybe time their run to suddenly emerge in a threatening position.
And almost like they want one touch too many when they get themselves in those positions. The biggest threat has been, and they haven't had a corner actually since the goal, but from those set pieces they have looked very threatening. But they're leading by a goal to nil. But at 1-0, you would think Pioli's going to get his team in here at half-time, and I'm not sure what changes he's going to make, but he'll certainly want something different from them offensively.
I think that the way they've played in the first half, they'll be pleased that they're 1-0 down, and they're still very much in this contest, because had Chelsea been a bit better going forward, they would have carved out more openings, because they've certainly had the ball in very threatening areas.
Yeah, it's 1-0 to Chelsea. We've got about 30 seconds of stoppage time remaining. It's with Aubameyang. Chilwell chips it forward. No one really there. Kalalu Tomori able to head it away. Tonali then plays a really good ball out to the left-hand side. Maybe a chance here at the end of this first half for Rafael Leao. Cuts in field inside the penalty. GQ Rack, Catalari save Krunic over the crossbar from 6 yards out. Goal gaping. Milan should have levelled there right at the end of this first half. Dinky.
Goodness me, goodness me, goodness me. We almost conceded. We almost did the Chelsea thing, which is conceding the last second. 1-0, people. 1-0. Can you hear me? Can you see me? We're going to be here for a little while. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let me just remind you what is happening. Finished early on was RB Leipzig against Celtic. 3-1 to Leipzig. Salzburg won against Zagreb. 1-0. Half-time. Benfica and PSG. 1-1. Messi, oh my goodness, what a goal. Chelsea 1, AC Milan 0. It could have been more than 3-0 to Chelsea, or it could have been 1-1 or even 1-0 to Milan. They didn't have a lot of chances. We controlled the defense very good. But almost the last minute, the last second of the first half, they almost scored. We've been taking care of business nicely so far. Fofana scored a goal, and then he got injured. His knee. I knew it. I knew it was going to be bad because the way the shock was. Just pray. Fingers crossed it's not going to be one of those issues, man. That's why he had to fly to the US to have his medical. But fingers crossed, and let's hope that Chalobah is going to get the job done. Oh, my goodness. So, Chelsea 1, AC Milan 0, and we have Juventus 1, Maccabi Haifa 0, Manchester City 3, Copenhagen 0. Madrid are leading 2-1 against Shakhtar. And then Sevilla are losing at home 3-0 against Dortmund. Get in the comment right now. Or call us if you want. The link is there for everybody to call if you can help your brother get 100 likes. Also, it won't hurt anybody. It's only one click away. It doesn't cost anything. 1 second of your life. And the link is always there for people to call and have a conversation. Let me just put this a little bit on top there so I can position them as I can position myself just in case people are gonna call. Oh, let me know in the section down below. What do you think about the first half, my friends? The first half. We got, we're not lucky. The final third, we're still missing something there. Oh, Raheem Sterling, man, Mason Mount, all of them just struggling to score goals at the moment. I don't know what is happening, man. Where is it going to end, Robbie? When? Okay, let me just go and read some of the comments. I have so many of them, so apologies. How do I watch now? That was like long ago. Any link? I don't have any illegal link, my friend. I don't do that. You have to Google in your country how to watch it. Is there no way? Oh, those are the like odd question before even the game started. Who is playing home? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you bringing some other critics here to critics? Looks like we are losing in like possession and all that. Phil, you always try to bring something. Always try to bring something because you are not happy that your boy Thomas Tuchel was sacked. That's the problem. So we all don't like what happened. But Matt, give me a few seconds before I put you through. Yes, Matt, you are in the building.
Yes.
Talk to us, the first half.
I lost my voice once again.
Why?
Last week. I don't know. I'm not sure how. But my voice is
did you yell at, were you celebrating something?
Yeah, nah, I was just at some event and it was very loud at the speak. Heavy.
Okay.
But no, this game, it's a good game. It's a good game. We're doing quite well. I think there's some, unfortunately for Fana, injured. It's such a shame, man. It's such. I hope it's not his ACL. But he was crying and his head was down. So I'm hoping it's nothing bad. Got players like Chilwell. I think for me, he's been all over the ball, Chilwell, and I think he's just not directly going forward. I'm not sure why, but I honestly think Chilwell's having a shocker today. I really do.
Oh, yeah?
I think for me, I've always said I think if Cucurella's fit, I would start him. But Chilwell's still a class player that we need to use. But I'm not sure what's happening to him today. Sterling as well. It's a whole attack. I think Mount, Aubameyang, Sterling.
Attack, man.
It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. None of them can finish the ball. I mean, Mount had one chance. Sterling had one chance. Aubameyang gave a good chance. So they're getting good chances, but they're just not capitalizing on it. And it's something that we've been seeing for years. Like it's a stock standard. And you look at AC Milan, you got players like Leao. Oh my God, Leao is destroying us. He's killing us. Even United players destroying us when Reece James cannot pocket them. And this is the first player I've seen that has absolutely destroyed our defense. Thankfully, we had an Ariza Balaga save at the end. What a save. But it could have been 1-1 before half time.
Could have been 1-1.
Leao, he went past Chalobah, James. And when you go past Chalobah, James, Thiago Silva, and nearly past our keeper, that's what you know. That's a baller. And he has destroyed us, Leao, today. But Thiago Silva is our best player in this team. And there's no doubt this guy does everything for us. 3 free headers, saves us from. He's the only one who took out Leao. He is just too good of a player. I can't believe this man. I can't believe.
Give him a new contract, man. Give him a new contract. I don't care how old he is. Keep him until 40.
The thing is, and that's worrying for me. It's like because we have to use him all the time, and I don't want to do that. I want us to rely on our other players like Koulibaly and oh, now Fofana's injured, but like we have to always use him. And for me, that's a bad thing because we shouldn't be relying on a 40-year-old. But this guy's just too good, man.
That is a good point. Yeah.
I mean, and players like Kovacic as well, Loftus-Cheek. I think Kovacic is doing a bit better. I think last game he had a bit of a shocker, but this game he's doing much better. Loftus-Cheek, I've been saying it for years. I think this guy's not fit for the squad. I think he's just not there. He's not there. He's not. I think it's just like Jorginho. I think these players are just physically not there. I think they both probably need to leave. But yeah, no, Loftus-Cheek for me is done.
Somebody saying Kepa barely did anything, but that's how you know a good goalkeeper, because when you are not having a lot of to do in the game and you stay focused and save when it's needed. So I don't know why you're complaining, Mr. CFC, here in the chat saying that Kepa barely, because we defended good, but also you have to stay focused because you're gonna lose focus and you concede. He didn't lose focus, so
yeah, exactly. He kept and he made like exactly 44 minutes, no saves. Did a save the last minute, and you can tell by his distribution that Potter is telling him to play it forward. And for me, I see him as our number one, is because he can distribute the ball forward into the opponent's half to keep constant pressure. That's why Potter does it. That's why Potter, you see, Kepa kind of push everyone up, and he'll just bomb it down. And that's just to keep pressure. Every time Kepa's done that, we've kept pressure in the opposition half. So it's working out very, very well for us.
Yeah, man. So, this game, I don't know why we didn't score like more than one. I was already jumping and celebrating Mount, but offside FC.
I know. It should be 3. It should
be at least 3, man. And that's the problem. And then when they're gonna get their chance and they score and 1-1. No, man. Like today, we need to win this game. What do you think we should do in the second half to try to keep this result or score another goal? What is going to be your strategy?
I mean, I don't know. Like for me, I will get Loftus-Cheek or Mount off, one of them. I think one of them need to come up. I'm just thinking, is Zakaria on the bench?
Zakaria, yeah, he's on the bench.
See, I'll bring him on. I don't know why he doesn't start. Like, it's going to be another Saul when we just don't play him to the end of the season. We never give them opportunities. And I don't like that. We need to give these players opportunities. We brought him in for a reason. I'll definitely take Loftus-Cheek on for Zakaria. Honestly, I think if Cucurella's fit, I'll put on Cucurella for Chio. But I don't know that won't happen because we've already made one sub, so I don't think any sub will happen at half time. Loftus-Cheek got the assist. Oh, didn't even know that. But
Loftus-Cheek, yeah.
But yeah, he got the assist somehow. But yeah, no, I don't think I'll do any subs now. But I think Mount, Chilwell, Loftus-Cheek need to come off.
Okay. So Adam Newson here is saying, yeah, I lost him, but it's a shame, man. The good news from Fofana is that he was walking. He didn't limp off or something, but I don't know how long he's gonna be out.
Yeah, that's something we'll have to find out tomorrow when they do the thing. Did he break his knee? Did he tear an ACL? What did he do?
Well, the first one, he was a broken leg, really, like a broken leg. It wasn't ACL, but just I don't even know what the part of his bone was broken, and he was out almost for a year, and that's one of the reasons why Bowley wanted him to have his medical in New York, because they don't trust medicine in England. But I don't know what is going to happen, but just fingers crossed, because if he's not there,
I'm hoping it's all good, because this was a worry for me when we signed him. I think it was worry for everyone.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It was just the injury. Like we knew the guy was fantastic. It's just that injury, and I mean, we can't afford to lose him now. Like, I think Chalobah's great depth. I think Chalobah's great depth, but it's like, yeah, who wants to see a player like Fofana injured? No one.
No. And Koulibaly was a little shaky at the beginning. He almost got a yellow card, losing his man all the time. What's going on here? But finally, he came back and he's more stable. But Koulibaly having a hard time.
Yeah, I think I don't know what's wrong, because I think fans said about before Tuchel got sacked. Like, I think there's the Zagreb game that Koulibaly's not soon fitting in properly, and I think Koulibaly's been like good. He hasn't been fantastic. He hasn't been. I think he's been good. He's done his job, and we haven't had a clean sheet yet for a long time.
For a long time.
I think that shows that our defense isn't really up to the standard that we want it to be, but at least it's to the standard that we can comfortably win games. So hopefully today's our first clean sheet. It'll be a great clean sheet to get against AC Milan. But the worry for me isn't at the back. That's why I'm not looking at Koulibaly and kind of pointing him out. It's more that midfield. It's more that attack, and now it's more even looking at Chilwell now, because Chilwell, he doesn't make a direct pass to Foley, and then when he's defending, Leao and Tonali took him. Tonali took him on a couple of times, and when you got a player like that taking you on, it's as a left back very easily. That's quite shocking.
This is a worry. Yeah, I agree with you.
But we knew this on Chilwell. We knew his ACL and that. So that's what I said. I'll start Cucurella. Any day he's fit, Cucurella starts for me.
All right, Matt. The second half is about to start. I'm going to watch the game and come back after the game if we win, or I don't know if you'll be sleeping by that time. But thank you for helping, Matt, and come back when you have time. Probably we'll be celebrating. Thank you so much.
Hopefully. Take care. Bye.
Take care, man. Thanks. So Matt was in the house, everybody. The second half, and then we're gonna focus on the game, right? You're gonna have everything on the screen as per usual. And fingers crossed, man. Let's get the job done, Chelsea. Let's get the job done. Okay. The game is about to start. I'm watching like 4 games, to be honest with you. I have like 4 screens in front of me now. The PSG game already started. Let me just fix everything on the screen. Leo Messi, oh my goodness, that was a goal. That was a goal made from heaven. Telling you right now, Leo Messi is in another level, my friends. That guy is a genius. Okay, so second half, people, come back after the game. We're going to open the phone again for everybody to call. Second half already started, and here we go. Here we go.
Dusan Vlahovic played through, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, kept his cool, and Juve's big number 9 just rolled it under the keeper. Juve headed for their first points in the group stage this season, and it's Vlahovic's first goal in the Champions League this season. Juve 2, Maccabi Haifa 0.
Just over a minute gone in the second half. Sweeping ball out to the left-hand side. Cushioned down into the path of Mount from Chilwell. Mount now brings it forward for Chelsea, just outside the penalty area. Back it goes to Chilwell, left-hand side, infield to Sterling, right on the edge of the penalty area. Plays a 1-2 with Chilwell. Sterling into the penalty area, falls down rather too easily. Never going to get to the ball. Tatarusanu comes out and claims it. It remains 1-0.
Yeah, you can see what they were trying there, Sterling and Mason Mount. Definitely had the idea. It's a good piece of defending, actually. It's very quiet at Stamford Bridge at the start of the second half, and both teams attacking their support, if you like. The Milan fans in the lower and the upper tier of the shed end, the old shed end to the left-hand side, which used to be one of the most fearsome stands really in English football, and now it
not always pretty, but yes.
No, but now the away fans are in there as the redevelopment took place, but that might just galvanise Milan, who are on the ball, and Chelsea are happy to let them have it, Richard, on halfway.
They are. Ballatore, who was one of 3 Milan players booked in the first, up to Rafael Leao. I mean, game plan seems to me to be simple for Pioli. Give the ball to Leao and see what he can do.
Yeah.
Tonali tries to cut it out. Tomori does get to the second ball and gives it back to his goalkeeper. Back it comes to Fikayo Tomori, now brings the ball slowly out of field.
I just wonder whether some stage Rafael Leao might change sides. I think he's up against Reece James, who is...
I thought you were going to say you're going to sign for Chelsea.
No. Well, I mean, you never know in football, but Reece James is a fantastic defender. And actually on Saturday, Wilfried Zaha, who's a very good winger, got no change out of him whatsoever. So then went over to the right wing to have a run at Ben Chilwell, who is very good going forward, but may not be quite as dominant defensively as Reece James, and got a lot more change and actually almost scored. Chelsea could have lost the game because of it. So I wonder whether Rafael Leao, if he carries on running into Reece James and not getting much, whether he might think about switching flanks at some stage.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point to Qatarari. Lovely little cushion back heel into the path of Benacer. Now here is Leao. Sort of wanted to do a give and go, trying to fall Reece James there. Benacer plays it instead to Tomori, plays it forward. The header out by Silva's not the best, kind of stooped low to head it out. Now Leao plays it forward, gives it straight to Chalobah. James down the line, Sterling holds it up, gives it back to Reece James. Down the right-hand side, this for Chelsea, cuts infield and is fouled by, I think it was Tomori, who's hurt himself as well in the process there. Sterling's gone, James has gone down too, and wonder whether that's going to be another booking.
He had Ruben Loftus-Cheek there, who was making a brilliant run forward, and again that pass didn't quite happen. Reece James is
not going to get a booking, by the way, tomorrow.
No, but he's banged into his old mate Reece James, and they're both actually hobbling away from it. You look at Reece James physically, I mean, he is one of the biggest players on the pitch out there now in terms of height. And
well, Chelsea set pieces that caused some issues in the first half. In fact, brought us our only goal of the game. They've got another set piece here. Thiago Silva's coming up. He's got his hand up as to show you the number 5 when he's wearing number 6. I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, he's in the area now. It's Mason Mount to take this midway inside the half into the area towards Chalobah with the acrobatics, volleyed over the crossbar, never really threatened.
There's some goals to tell you about. Sevilla have got one back. En-Nesyri, who was sent off in the first half and then had the red overturned, has now scored in the game. So Sevilla 1, Borussia Dortmund 3, 6 minutes after the restart. Manchester City are 4-0 up. A foul on Aymeric Laporte by Marco Stevenage presented Riyad Mahrez with the opportunity from the penalty spot. His first goal of the season, City 4, Copenhagen 0. Let's go to Lisbon. John Bradley's watching the action there, 7 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, hearts in mouth for a moment for Benfica. A short back pass by Otamendi. His goalkeeper came flying off his line as breaking through went Neymar. Really good stop though by Odysseus Vlachodimos to get the ball behind for a corner. That's the only chance we've had really, apart from one little counter at the other end which came to nothing. Decent stop by Donnarumma, but yeah, it's very open still, but it's still one apiece, Rob.
Silva and Giroud came in with a collision, and Silva's gone down really holding his left shoulder. Now, the Brazil captain, you always think that we're less than a couple of months away from the World Cup. They went down, Silva's not the sort of player to go down in agony, and he certainly was that. But the good news is back on his feet. Just thinking about when Man City scored again, as Chalobah here plays it back to his goalkeeper. They have a penalty that, if they offer it to Haaland, he goes, no, I haven't got room for another ball.
Well, he's off. I mean, that's the other thing I haven't mentioned. They've had to take him off because Cole Palmer's on for him, and they're turning to some of the youth players at 4-0 up.
I mean, what's he going to do with all these footballs?
I tell you, he would have had another hat-trick, couldn't he, if he'd stayed on properly. So yeah, he's off. And City is still leading 4-0.
Copenhagen will be delighted.
Yeah, some relief. As Chelsea defend this one-goal lead, Chalobah should head this one away, and does, under the challenge of Leao. Sterling then cushions a header back to James, who's under pressure from Tonali, and keeps his cool, gives it back to Chalobah, back to his keeper Kepa, who just thumps it out of play. Kepa in goal tonight, even though Edouard Mendy is on the bench. The Spanish stopper, his 4th start in a row, making his 11th UEFA Champions League appearance tonight. Ballatore can't get away from James. Pioli was right there thinking it should be a foul. Benacer with a good challenge in. Kovacic, though, got his foot to it. Not a good touch from Aubameyang, hence the groans from the fans. He only found a white shirt, and now Milan can try and build something here. We've had 7-8 minutes of the second half. Still Chelsea 1, Milan 0. Run made by Serginho Dest, ignored. It's Benacer. Plays it out to the right-hand side. Little flick from Krunic, trying to find the Catalara, but Koulibaly was in the way, and they settle for a throw down this right-hand side, which Dest takes into the path of Kalalu, who's given it to Catalari. Really good challenge from Chilwell, but can only poke it out of defence and find Benacer. Now Tomori to Leao, can he get going? No, Reece James stands up to him. I wondered if that came off Leao, but it's a throw that's been given to Milan. Rafael Leao, the 23-year-old hot prospect, being at Milan since 2019 when he was signed from Lille. He has actually, you mentioned about changing signs, he has actually been linked to Chelsea, and Graham Potter said, yeah, I think he'd do pretty well in the Premier League. Late challenge there from Reece James on Tonali. Don't know if you could hear the yell. And handshakes in the end, but it was a bit late, wasn't it, from James?
It was, but initially he got there ahead of Rafael Leao, who is losing that battle at the moment, apart from that amazing run at the end of the first half. Feels like every player was linked with Chelsea last summer, of course, or this summer, whichever way you want to look at it.
I mean, how was it? £274 million they spent this summer. I mean, you'd wonder whether there's anything left in the bank, but it appears there must be. New manager, I mean, it's 274 million, then you sack the manager. Anyway, down the right-hand side they come. Sterling keeps it in play, but as a result of stretching to keep it in play, can only find Tomori.
But I think, listen, Chelsea have 2 Champions Leagues. We all know the change of ownership, and you can hear in the crowd at Stamford Bridge, not just tonight, but you go there on a Premier League match as well, that the demands are incredibly high, and you've heard some groans when there've been misplaced passes, even though we're only in the 3rd match of the new era of Graham Potter. They want more. They've seen their teams over the last 10 years play some exhilarating football, and even though they're winning the game tonight, it hasn't quite happened for them.
It's been workmanlike, hasn't it, as opposed to free-flowing. They're on free-flowing here. Chilwell down the left-hand side. It wasn't a good cross. Aubameyang was at the far post, pretty much unmarked. Cross this time from Reece James. Better one! There is Aubameyang. Gets away from Tomori and puts it into a barely open net. Then does the somersault celebration. And And Chelsea double their lead 10 minutes into the second half. Chelsea 2, Milan 0.
First goal for the club at the weekend, now one in the Champions League, and if the delivery hasn't always been spot on for Chelsea tonight, it was there from Reece James. It's a brilliant, brilliant ball. Graham Potter doesn't celebrate too much, but he'll be delighted. And I'd like to see the finish again, because there's the Milan defender right in front of Aubameyang.
I think it was Tomori, yeah.
Yeah, but the pace, initially the cross from Ben Chilwell wasn't the best. It was nowhere near Sterling or Aubameyang, but Reece James got there, composed himself, whipped it in, and he does well, because Tomori flings himself at the ball, and he's right behind the former Chelsea player, and therefore it must come at him very, very quickly. Aubameyang, he just pokes out a left leg, I think. It's a very good finish from Aubameyang, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, the 33-year-old from Gabon, who was linking up with his old coach from Borussia Dortmund in Thomas Tuchel. Well, that lasted about 3 days, but under Graham Potter, 2-2. Somersault, I think we're only give an 8.5 because it wasn't the best of landings in the celebration, but we'll give 10 out of 10 to the finish that has doubled Chelsea's lead. Is there a response from Milan? Can they claw their way back in this one? Chelsea now in a brilliant position to grab their first 3 points from Group E.
Which really would open this section up beautifully. All four teams would still very much be in with a shout of going through and finishing top even at the midway point of the section. What have Milan got? And I think that it's very important that Chelsea's number 9, of course they had Romelu Lukaku here last season, it didn't work out. They played Kai Havertz as the furthest forward, but if Graham Potter can get Aubameyang scoring regularly, then Chelsea, you would think, will have a very successful campaign domestically and maybe in Europe. 2-2 now for Aubameyang, and a long way back for Milan.
Yeah, they've got themselves a corner. Kalidou Koulibaly on the slide. I wonder whether he could have shepherded that out for a goal kick, but he slid it, and it's a corner to Milan, who are naturally, given the match situation here, looking for an immediate response. We've not yet hit the hour mark, so there is time for them. And they have a corner which is taken by Tonali, right-footed in towards Tomori. Good defensive header from Chelsea. Sterling heads it out, not fully away, and Kalidou is beaten to it by Mason Mount. To Sterling, Aubameyang was free, sprinting down the left-hand side if he could have been picked out, and then Kalidou has found Raheem Sterling, and it's a free kick to Chelsea, but it could have been more.
Yeah, but second time he saved the day, Kalidou, that in the first half when he flew back and timed his challenge perfectly to tackle Sterling, and here, because if that ball gets through, he's in one-on-one, and he made himself big and he blocked it very, very well, Kalidou.
Juventus have the ball in the net for a third time, although it looks like the offside flag has gone up against Dusan Vlahovic. He scored a wonderful one-on-one. Oh, that's close. They'll check that, the video assistant referee. Flag did go up. The assistant initially gave Vlahovic the benefit of the doubt as he was slipped in behind the defence, round with the goalkeeper, rolled it in, started to celebrate. Then the flag went up. So it's currently Juve 2, Maccabi Haifa 0. I'll update you on the VAR decision. The referee just hearing word about the offside call from his video assistant. Let's go to Lisbon. Haven't checked in with John for a while. Benfica, Paris Saint-Germain, John.
Yeah, Paris Saint-Germain are starting to look ominously strong in this game now. They've just had a really good chance. Messi dancing through midfield, playing a ball out to the right-hand side, and Hakimi's shot from the right-hand side of the penalty area, beaten away really well by Odysseus Vlachodimos, who's also saved well from a Neymar free kick as well. They are starting to get deeper and deeper as Paris Saint-Germain push higher and higher up the field, and those counter-attacks, those little breaks, they're not quite as prolific now from the home side. It's still Benfica 1, Paris Saint-Germain 1 though.
Thanks, Sean. The goal does not stand in Turin. It's still Juventus 2, Maccabi Haifa 0. Real Madrid 2-1 up on Shakhtar Donetsk, pressing for a third, the defending European champions. Manchester City 4, Copenhagen 0, Sevilla 1, Dortmund 3 earlier today, Salzburg 1, Dinamo Zagreb 0, and Leipzig 3, Celtic 1. Chelsea 2 up on the hour and looking for more, Richard.
What a pass from Chilwell out the right side to James. James, Sterling on the volley over the crossbar. Would have been some goal. What a crossfield ball, though. Not the James one into the area. That was decent, but I think it was Chilwell right on the left-hand touchline, who just would switch play superbly.
On his weaker right foot as well. We've mentioned Chelsea haven't quite clicked in the final third. They did then, and had Sterling provided the finish on the volley, it would have been a very, very special goal.
I think he was offside, actually, in the end. But Chilwell plays a 1-2, edge of the area, breaks here to Raheem Sterling. He's got James in support. Reece James, chance, 3-0. Chelsea are at their best here now, aren't they? Graham Potter's Chelsea have truly arrived in Group E. Emphatic finish from Reece James. Emphatic scoreline at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea 3, Milan 0.
There's not much that Reece James can't do, to be honest. He celebrates in front of the Matthew Harding stand. He has the Chelsea badge in his hands as he is absolutely delighted with that one. It was Chilwell who won it initially, and he then played a lovely one to a good challenge, I think, from Tomori, but it fell to Sterling on the edge of the box. He was patient. He waited for James, who had two options. Did he go across the goalkeeper, or did he wait and then thump it in at the near post? Well, he did the latter. It's a brilliant hit from Reece James, who is a fine player, and this is turning into a very good night for Chelsea.
Yeah, he was a pivotal figure under Thomas Tuchel, and now he's certainly made his mark and more in the early days of Graham Potter. His third UEFA Champions League goal, and surely now Chelsea are going to go on from here and win this game. They really needed to, and it looks as if they're going to.
Huge night it was in their hopes of progressing, really. I know it's only match day 3, but they were in a potentially perilous position, and they've suddenly, in a blink of an eye, really gone 3-0 up, and now this is going to be interesting. Now they will have that confidence, and now Graham Potter will be hoping that they can really begin to cut loose.
Well, yeah, at the moment, it's kind of a statement result, isn't it? I mean, trying to put it into some kind of perspective, this is only Milan's second season back after, what, half a dozen years or more away. They didn't make it through the group stages last season, albeit they then went on and won the Scudetto with a fantastic defensive record, particularly in the second half of the season. And here come Chelsea again on the counter-attack. Sterling, was he pulled back there? The referee had a look at it and then waves away the appeals. What I was going to mention is Milan's injuries. Serginho Dest, Kalulu, Tomori and Balotelli with Tatarusanu in goal. That's nowhere near that back 4 and 5 that were keeping all those goals out last season.
It's not, but every new coach, whoever they are, wants a big win early doors, and this at the moment is one against the 7-time winners. It's only Graham Potter's second match as a Champions League coach. All of the question marks, which are natural when you step up to a club where the demands are that you win trophies. You know, will Graham Potter be able to do so? How will he do in the Champions League? Well, this is exactly the sort of win that he would have hoped for. A flurry of changes, Richards, but
yeah, I'm going to try and keep on top of them. So Catalara's come off, Rebic is coming on right now. Mattia Gabbia is coming on as well for Krunic, who's gone off. Chelsea about to make some changes as well. Conor Gallagher, I saw, was one of those who is going to come on. And I think Jorginho, is he going to be the other anyway? It's Aubameyang who makes way, who got the second of the goals. I didn't even get the chance to say that he was actually on the books of Milan as a youngster. It was Aubameyang. Anyway, it's Gallagher that's come on for him. And I think there's going to be another change as well. And Kovacic, who I thought had a really good game, makes way. And it will be, I assume, Jorginho, yeah, who is going to replace him. So those are the changes, 2 changes apiece for both teams.
Yeah, and we mentioned all of Milan's injuries. Well, the depth of this Chelsea squad in evidence there, and a very experienced man coming on with the captain's armband now, Jorginho, and Conor Gallagher gets another chance, who scored a terrific goal against the club where he was named player of the season last campaign in the English Premier League at the weekend, and Chelsea will hope that he can really kick on now. He got a red card earlier, didn't he, this season, but now he's got half an hour, he's got 25 minutes in the Champions League to try and make a big impression.
Yeah, well, he, as you say, made that impression at Selhurst Park at the weekend. Reece James has made his impression. Lost the ball to Fodo Ballatore, who wins the free kick. Ante Rebic, who is back from injury. The Croatian striker is on, just to remind you as well. Back after several weeks out. And Giroud, was that a little nudge in the back of Thiago Silva? Yes, it was. Free kick's been given. Chelsea 3, Milan 0.
Let's go to John Bradley, midway point, second half in Lisbon.
Yeah, you don't write Benfica off, do you? Even though Paris Saint-Germain are on top now, they just had a free kick that was deflected just wide across goal. Whisker away from 2-1 for the Portuguese side. But here come Paris Saint-Germain again. And Mbappe's curl. Oh, what a save! He started it off outside the left-hand upright, and Vlaco Dimos fully extended away to his left-hand side. Fingertips the ball behind. What a brilliant stop by the goalkeeper. Still 1-1.
Thanks, John. Scores elsewhere. Sevilla 1, Dortmund 3, Manchester City 4, Copenhagen 0. 2 goals for Erling Haaland tonight. Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1, Juventus 2, Maccabi Haifa 0. Earlier today, Salzburg 1, Dinamo Zagreb 0, Leipzig 3, Celtic 1, and Chelsea in similar fashion in which they dispatched Juve last season, perhaps a game in which Reece James scored. They're 3-0 up against Serie A opposition in this season's group stage. Seeing off Milan at the moment, Richard.
And they're coming forward again. Gallagher right by the corner flag, being held up there by Tomori. Sure they've known each other a little bit from their younger days. The long-haired Gallagher, who wears the Alice band and wins the throw, taken by Reece James, the scorer of the third goal. 6 minutes between the two Chelsea goals in the second half. It's with Chalobah, another of the substitutes. He's in the first half for the goal scorer for Fana. He gives it away, and a chance for Leao to stretch his legs. He's taking on Thiago Silva. Leao gets it back and try to pull it back towards Giroud. It was well defended by Koulibaly, and he gets it away.
Well, Reece James was not in his normal berth there, and Rafael Leao ghosted again beyond Chalobah, and Thiago Silva was backpedaling. Important block in the middle, but you see how much more joy Rafael Leao might have had tonight if he wasn't up against Reece James.
Loftus-Cheek, who has done well tonight, just holding on to the ball. Doesn't do anything flashy, Loftus-Cheek, just there to hold and try and break up the Milan attacks and try and get things going for Chelsea. N'Golo Kante, by the way, who obviously would play that role more naturally, is not far away from coming back.
No, but I think for Ruben Loftus-Cheek tonight as well, the fact that it was Jorginho on for Kovacic means that he may well get the 90 minutes, and that's a big show of faith in him, I think. You know, you always look with new coaches.
Chalobah, cushion ball to Reece James, level with a penalty here, right-hand side, whips in the cross straight at the goalkeeper, who did well to keep hold of it, Tatarusanu.
Yeah, very important for the goalkeeper. There's any spillage there was a couple of blue shirts who were looking to gobble it up. It was straight at him, in fairness, but again, it was Reece James, who's been far more of an attacking outlet than Ben Chilwell, actually, so far tonight. They've kept Chilwell quiet, because he can be very, very effective going forward as well on that left-hand side.
Both these teams starting this game 5th in their respective leagues, both winning late on. And it's Rebic with his first touch, sniffed out by Mason Mount. Sorry, rather Jorginho, who was back there. Loftus-Cheek then plays it forward to Gallagher. Gallagher to Reece James. This inside their own half for Chelsea. Thiago Silva now, short to Jorginho, the Italian international against Italian opposition. Gives it away to his fellow central midfielder in national colours, Sandro Tonali, who now has it on the halfway line, just over that halfway line. Now gives it to Ballatore, who then plays a pass in towards Rafael Leao, and that's going to be a free kick given away by Silva. It's a yellow card, by the way, for Thiago Silva. It's about 25 yards or so, about 30 metres from goal, so maybe a shooting chance.
It was lovely football, wasn't it? Because a nutmeg on Thiago Silva, who basically said there's no way that ball and man is getting past me, and took Leao out.
Second opinion, it's probably too far.
Yeah, I thought maybe just probably 30 metres out, and they have sent forward Tomori and Kalulu, and Olivier Giroud lurking at the back as well.
Benson crosses it left-footed, good ball in, really well defended, and it then came off Giroud last, so it's going to go out for a goal kick. It was a good ball in, wasn't it, from Benson?
Some goals to tell you about. Manchester City are 5-0 up. What a goal this was. Jack Grealish picked up the ball inside his own half and ran all the way to the Copenhagen penalty area, carried the ball about 60-70 metres, eventually laid it off to Riyad Mahrez, who then dropped a low ball across the box, tap in. Julian Alvarez scoring in the Champions League for Manchester City, 5-0. Meanwhile in Turin, big goal, Maccabi Haifa, who scored, let's not forget, against Paris Saint-Germain, have pulled one back. Din David with the goal, with a quarter of an hour to go. He scored both goals in a win against Maccabi Tel Aviv at the weekend for Maccabi Haifa. What a few days he's having. He's come off the bench. It's Juve 2, Maccabi Haifa 1. Let's go back to Lisbon. Still 1-1 between Benfica and Paris Saint-Germain, John.
Kylian Mbappe's just had a shot from the corner of the penalty area, which has just reached the second tier of the stand, but in a game of high quality, that's a rare poor moment. He's been pretty quiet tonight. It's been more about Messi and Neymar. Neymar's hit the crossbar with an overhead kick now after a good counter-attack. Hakimi's shot saved by the goalkeeper. It came back to Neymar, flicked it up, hit the crossbar, top of the bar and behind, and still Benfica tried to counter-attack. They just had a really good moment a minute or so ago. Enzo Fernandez breaking through midfield, had 4 in support, need to pick the right pass. He left it a little bit short, and Danilo, the last man, made a big interception. 16 to go, 1 apiece.
Thanks, John. Elsewhere, Sevilla 1, Dortmund 3, Manchester City 5, Copenhagen 0, Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1. Shakhtar are pressing for an equaliser. Dortmund have scored again. They lead by 4-1. Julian Brandt scored at the weekend in their very disappointing 3-2 defeat to Köln. But with Sevilla threatening to score a second and make things nervy, it is the supporters in black and yellow in Seville who are bouncing. They've got their 3-goal lead back, and Julian Brandt has got it. Sevilla 1, Dortmund 4.
Loftus-Cheek has just won a free kick, and then Gallagher, when the ball had gone, was a little rash, and Fodo Ballatore wasn't happy with that. But Chelsea have a free kick. The referee's calling the 2 over to kiss and make up, obviously not literally. There's been 3 changes, by the way, since all that's been going on as well. All made by the away team. Milan have brought on Brahim Diaz, Divock Origi and Thomas Pobega. Leao, Giroud and Benacer going off, which I think says the coach feel it's game over. And Chelsea about to make 2 changes as well. And Mason Mount is going off here to a nice reception. High fives with Trevor Chalobah now, and applauds the crowd. And it's Kai Havertz who's coming on, player who was reported had a bit of a knock heading into this one, but good enough to play more than 15 minutes. And Sterling is also coming off here, Raheem Sterling. And it's Armando Broja who is coming on after good loan spells the last couple of seasons in Holland with Vitesse and then with Southampton last season in the English Premier League. So both teams, they both made 5 changes. I'm trying to keep up with it all. I know Milan have made 5 changes. I think Chelsea maybe 4. They maybe got 1 up their sleeve still. Anyway, it's Chelsea on the attack, and Broja almost straight in on the action. Gallagher then handballs the clearance, and it's a free kick to the away team.
It was good to see standing ovation from quite a few parts of Stamford Bridge when Olivier Giroud went off, and always nice when that happens. Someone who delivered 2 European trophies, including this one to Chelsea, and remembered well. But it feels very much like this is game over. But never quite know. But I think Graham Potter in particular will want his team to carry on playing the way that he is setting them up. And every minute he has, we've mentioned all the time they've had on the training ground around the international break with the postponements in the UK recently. But every minute on the pitch now, he will want his team to be implementing those plans and getting better at those plans.
Yeah, I think the changes suggest that both coaches feel this game isn't over as such in terms of the 90 minutes, but in terms of the result, it's over. And there's one eye on, you know, what's coming up over the next few days. There's a lot of matches, isn't there, over, you know, the period between now and the middle of November.
Well, I think before Saturday, it was Chelsea had 13 matches between Saturday at 3 p.m. in the UK and November the 12th. I mean, it really is every 2 or 3 days now until the World Cup happens. So,
and Milan have got a decent match coming up at the weekend, haven't they?
Yeah, a reasonably big one for them. So I think we're going to see that a lot. And if it's 3-0 up or 3-0 down, you take that moment to give some of those players a rest. By the way, we have had all 10 changes now, so the only
so
possible one we could have.
I don't need to write down anything else apart from goals.
Well, unless there's a concussion substitute.
Okay. Ante Rebic loses possession. Gallagher keeps it in play, gives it back to James, who thumps it upfield. By the way, in case you didn't know what we're hinting at, it's Juventus Milan. Now, Chelsea have a match against Wolves, who have just sacked their own manager, haven't they, in Bruno Lage? Not yet appointed a new man.
But there'll be plenty of happy Inter and Napoli fans who were very much flying the flag for Italy this week last night, and would suggest that they'll be enjoying both those sets of supporters. The fact that Milan and Juve have lost, so both the teams who have Juve are beating Maccabi Haifa, aren't they? But yeah, it's going to be another big Serie A match at the weekend.
Yeah, and Milan, just got to get through this injury crisis. Hope one or two are coming back. I mean, the fact that Origi's on the pitch is a bright spot. It's Chelsea 3, Milan 0.
Maccabi Haifa should be level. They still trail 2-1, but a remarkable free kick from the right-hand side from Atsili. It looked like he was going to cross the ball. He actually went for the near post, went for the shot, and Wojciech Szczesny ended up in a heap in the back of his own net, having somehow clawed it away from the near post. Maccabi Haifa are pressing for an equaliser in Turin. Juventus 2, Maccabi Haifa 1. Shakhtar are pressing for an equaliser at Real Madrid, 2-1 there. Jack Grealish cannot buy a goal tonight against Copenhagen. He's been excellent, but every shot he has is saved or rolls wide or flies over the bar. He's been one of City's liveliest players, and they lead 5-0 against Copenhagen. City on their way to another victory. Dortmund 4-1 up at Sevilla. It's been a feisty game, that one, and it's still 1-1 in Lisbon between Benfica and Paris Saint-Germain. We'll go to John Bradley shortly. But Chelsea in possession here, Richard, on their way to a first win in the Champions League this season.
Yeah, and there's a confidence about the way they're passing it now. They're knocking it around like a team that are 3-0 up. Nice one-touch movement, passing, players wanting the ball. And Jorginho is doing so right now with the captain's armband. Reece James over on the right-hand side. And there's been one or two moments where Milan have got a foot in, but Chelsea have won it back immediately. And they're coming forward down the left-hand side, cut out by Kalulu. Now it's with Rebic and Pogba down the left-hand side to Ballet Touré on the halfway line. And they're just happy to keep the ball right now, Milan, and try and keep things respectable, really. 3-0, it's a case of, you feel like at the moment for Milan to try and see things out in terms of not conceding any more goals. And Chelsea, well, if they'll get the opportunity, they might turn on the turbochargers. They're on the move here. Breuer, goalkeeper stayed. Now he comes out, heads it away. Kalalu loses out to Havertz, who's come all the way back to his halfway line. Feeds it to Jorginho, out to the left-hand side to Chilwell. Chilwell inside to Loftus-Cheek. Nice pass to Gallagher. Gallagher out wide to Reece James, who's up against Fodo Ballo-Touré. Chalobah through the centre. Gallagher. James, well, I was about to say keeps it in, but doesn't. It's 3-0.
Juventus would appear to have killed off Maccabi Haifa now. They have their third goal of the night. It's 3-1. Wonderful left-footed corner, and at the near post to flick it on to the far corner and into the net was Adrian Rabiot, his second goal of the night. Not a big goal-scoring midfielder, but the former Paris Saint-Germain man has made it 3-1 there. Speaking of Paris Saint-Germain, they're fortunate not to be behind, John.
Yeah, so close to what would have been a real goal of the season contender. Rafa Silva from halfway ran away from three defenders, Sergio Ramos and Marquinhos. The last two, he beat them, got through to the goalkeeper. Donnarumma riding to the rescue for Paris Saint-Germain. So close to a second Benfica goal, and what a goal it would have been from that little diminutive playmaker, Rafa Silva.
Elsewhere, Sevilla 1, Dortmund 4, Manchester City 5, Copenhagen 0, Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1, not done there yet. 5.5 minutes to the 90s play, and now Juventus 3, Maccabi Haifa 1 as Leandro Paredes comes off for the home side.
Breuer gets the ball from a free kick, quickly taken, left-hand channel, then gives it back to Havertz. Havertz out to the left-hand side to Chilwell. Chilwell back to Havertz. Ricochets into the path of Gallagher, who did well to bring it out of control. Serginho Dest makes the challenge, then Jorginho makes the foul. It's a free kick to Milan. We've got 9 minutes of the 90 remaining. It's Chelsea 3, Milan 0. The goals first half from Wesley Fofana, and then 2 in quick succession from Aubameyang and Reece James. Milan bring it forward, and a long ball which will give Ballo-Touré something to chase, and he did so. Reece James intercepted with the header, but heads it out for a corner to the team in white.
Yeah, Kepa not quite sprightly enough to keep that out, and in front of those Milan fans who've had very little to cheer about tonight, they do have a corner. Again, I can't really remember Kepa having very much to do in this second half as well as the first half, so a bit of pressure here, and Graham Potter and Chelsea will want the clean sheet as well as the 3 points.
Tonali is over it with Brahim Diaz, as if they're going to take a short corner. In fact, they do exactly that. Back it comes to Ballo-Touré, infield it comes, and well, it's a rather disappointing corner. I thought it was going to go back to the goalkeeper then at the other end.
It almost did, and they had committed their centre backs forward, and wasn't quite, I think, what they were expecting.
Brahim Diaz is trying to run through the whole Chelsea team here. He's taken on 3 so far, still has the ball, then back heels it to Tomori, who's playing as you say, stayed up from the corner, auxiliary winger. And now Diaz again. This time he plays a 1-2 with Kai Havertz, inadvertently, naturally. And Milan still have the ball, left-hand side. Tonali spins away, doesn't get the return ball. Rebic plays it back to another of the substitutes. Here's Kalalu.
This is almost still part of the corner routine, Richard,
yes.
I think. They must have had about 30 passes since
This is definitely not one from the training ground, though, in terms of corner routines.
No attempts at all for Milan in this second half, not on target or off target, and it's felt like that in truth, that they haven't been able to have any sustained pressure at all.
The moment turned out to be that moment just before half-time.
Yeah.
You know, that could have changed the game. That was a pivotal...
I've seen a couple of replays. It was Ben Chilwell who was the tackler who did enough to put Krunic off, but I still haven't seen how much of the ball he got, because, I mean, that was the major moment in the game, right? If it's 1-1, it's a very different feeling around Stamford Bridge, certainly than it is right now. Stefano Pioli is still out there. He's still trying to cajole his team and get something in the last 6 minutes, but it's more comfortable than I think we expected, certainly at kickoff, and certainly the way that most of the first half went.
Yeah, Pioli, 3 years in charge this month. 56-year-old, 13th Italian side he's been head coach of. Last year's Scudetto, his first major title. It's been a meteoric rise for Graham Potter, who's left Brighton and Hove Albion to take the helm at Chelsea. An English manager at the helm of Chelsea, who had Frank Lampard as an Englishman in charge last.
I mean, when he was graduating from the Open University with a degree in December 2005, Graham Potter, Milan had just lost that final, or were just about to lose that amazing final to Liverpool. It's a remarkable journey he's been on, and it's difficult not to want Graham Potter to be a success.
Slung forward by Milan, well defended by Thiago Silva. Chalobah gets it away. Good football from Chelsea. Loftus-Cheek, nice pass, then looks for the return. Breuer plays a 1-2 off a Milan defender, and the attack is on here. Havertz now 30 yards from goal. Back it goes to Gallagher. Gallagher in field to Jorginho, out wide to Chilwell. We're still pretty central, if I'm honest. Back in field, and Chelsea stringing the passes together. James, Loftus-Cheek, James again. Now clipped forward by Jorginho. Loftus-Cheek left it thinking that Havertz might take it, and Origi goes down under the challenge of Loftus-Cheek. It's a free kick to Milan, taken quickly to Brahim Diaz, who tries to play it down the left-hand side to Rebic, cut out by Trevor Chalobah, and out for a throw level with the penalty area for Milan. Rebic gives it to Diaz. He's been very busy since coming on. Loftus-Cheek thumps it away over the halfway line. It's picked up by Tomori. We're in the final 4 minutes of the 90. Chelsea 3, Milan 0. A result that would take Chelsea into second place in Group E. It'll take them level on points with Milan, but on a better goal difference, and head-to-head for that matter. Stretching his legs over the halfway line is Koulibaly. Chilwell almost slipped on the ball there, but keeps possession down the left-hand side. Now passes it to Jorginho, out to the left-hand side. Back it goes to Kalidou Koulibaly. Don't try and say that one in a hurry. Jorginho, Havertz, Gallagher, this midway inside the opponent's half. Now on the halfway line with Koulibaly. Almost standing on the ball. Chelsea trying to run down the clock here. Loftus-Cheek, halfway line. Turns into space, gives it to Gallagher. He's got James to his right. Gallagher feeds Reece James, scorer of the third goal. He then holds it up, plays it infield to Loftus-Cheek, who then plays it out to the left-hand side to Chilwell. Chilwell, little flick pass into the path of Havertz. Havertz back to Chilwell, who just about kept it in play. Did he? When he got tackled in the end anyway, but the ball had got out of play for a throw. It remains 3-0. We've got 2.5 minutes of the 90 remaining.
Full-time in Manchester City have beaten Copenhagen 5-0 tonight. 2 goals for Erling Haaland. Let's go to Lisbon. 90th minute, John Bradley.
Yeah, we're in the final minute. We've seen something that I don't think we've ever seen before. Lionel Messi miscontrolled the ball inside the penalty area a little early. He's been substituted now as well, as a cross is delivered once again from Juan Bernat, headed away very well by Otamendi, and then a strike is delivered by Sarabia and cleared away once again. And now the counter-attack, but the goalkeeper's come a long way out. This is a crazy game. I don't know, it's still 1-1, Robin True.
OK, into added time in Spain. Sevilla 1, Dortmund 4. Real Madrid still leading Shakhtar Donetsk by 2-1. They nearly had a third. They've just hit the post, in fact. Karim Benzema with a cut back, a smart one. It was hit first time by Asensio, and via deflection it hits the inside of the post. Still Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1. Into added time in Turin, Juve 3, Maccabi Haifa 1, and we're into the 89th minute in West London. Chelsea on their way for a first victory in the group stage.
Yeah, ever since that Reece James goal, the result, if you like, the destination of the 3 points has never really been in doubt. Milan are trying to find a consolation. Origi, though, loses possession just outside his penalty area. Crunching challenge comes in on Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah, that was a crunching challenge from Gabbia. Well, I think what is interesting with Chelsea, you look at the players who haven't come off the bench: Christian Pulisic, Marc Cucurella, Hakim Ziyech, Denis Zakaria. He has brought on a lot of the guys who have come through the Chelsea youth system. Many have had loans, as you've mentioned. Boria has been out a couple of times, but I think we are going to see more of that. I think it is going to be a different Chelsea to the one that we saw under the previous ownership, and there's something about that I think the fans will connect with.
But didn't Frank Lampard, he you know, initially wanted to bring through youngsters?
But that was, they were also under a transfer ban at that stage. So he has picked guys that have come through Cobham tonight to come on.
Origi, edge of the area, squeeze it out to the right-hand side to Serginho Dest, cross back into Origi, whose header is off target.
Other full-time results just coming in now. Real Madrid have beaten Shakhtar 2-1. They've held on for the victory. The defending champions and Real Madrid move on to 9 points. They are nearly, let's face it, into the round of 16 in the Champions League. Juventus have got their first victory after 2 defeats, their worst start to a group stage campaign. But 2 goals from Adrian Rabiot have helped them on their way to a 3-1 win against Maccabi Haifa. Still playing in Spain between Sevilla and Dortmund, 4-1 there into added time. Still playing in Lisbon as well, between Benfica and Paris Saint-Germain, with the score at 1-1. 2 teams that have 100% records going into tonight.
We are 40 seconds into 2 minutes of added-on time at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea 3, Milan 0, and we're given Milan's firepower this evening. I think Kepa Arrizabalaga could have pulled up a comfy chair, brought out a newspaper, and still his goal will be intact. Kepa, though, will be delighted to keep a clean sheet. Just cements his place maybe a little further in the first 11, with Edouard Mendy fit again on the bench. Match against Wolverhampton Wanderers, who haven't exactly been firing in the goals this season to come in the English Premier League. Milan will need to keep a pace in the race to defend their Scudetto title against Juventus. We've got
Okay, guys. Wow, feels good, huh? It feels good to win a game of football. Clean sheet, 3 goals scored. And how the hell this wasn't like 5 or 6? Just beyond me. It's beyond me, people, but I would take it. You know, I would take it all day long. Congratulations to the Blues. We did it, finally. Oh, my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. Incredible. Mr. Portable is here, people. Get into the comment. Call us. The link is there. Call us right now, because I will be here for a short period of time. I've been here for more than 3 hours. So feel free to join us quickly and have your say. What do you think about this new revolution under Mr. Graham Potter? Oh my goodness, we did it. Game over. Okay. Let me fix this screen a little bit here. People, this is crazy stuff, you know. Hollywood stuff today, okay? Hollywood stuff today. Okay, anybody want to call? Please do it, because I am going to be here for short period of time. Depend on the energy that I'm getting from people. So I might be leaving very, very soon. London derbies. Okay, fixing certain things on the screen. As you can tell, we have all the results on your screen right now. If you wanna come here, talk to us. Dan the man. Hey Dan. Are you there? Wait. Probably it's my foot or something. Can you hear me, Dan? Dan, audio. Dan have some audio issues, probably. Are you there, Dan? Dan the man. Wow, it's refreshing for the first time in a long time that you don't feel nervous the last minute because it's only 1-0 and you are afraid of conceding the last minute and dropping point. Today, I mean, we control everything. I'm angry because we couldn't score like 5, 6. But listen, 3-0, I would take it. Yes, Dan. I'm listening.
Well, at least I'm also happy that we got the win again today.
Yes, sir. We got the win today.
Like
and,
the 3-0 win against AC Milan. That's quite impressive.
Yeah. That is quite impressive. Mr. Faisal Jibril.
I hope like we improve on that.
Yeah,
And
improving in terms of
wins
like
in other
scoring
games
goals.
in Wolves and
Yeah, Wolves. Wolves is the next one, but the problem
Wait,
is
is
they
it
just sacked their
echoing?
manager. They just sacked their manager. Did you hear that?
Is it echoey from your side?
Echo? What do you say? You can't hear me?
Yeah, are you like hearing an echo from your side? Because for me, it's like echoing back.
Okay. Can you take yourself off and come back? Because I don't know what to do. I mean, it looks that it...
Sure.
Okay. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Actually.
Wait a minute. Let me go to P. Jibril.
Yes, boss.
What do you have to say? Your first impression.
First of all, I would say congratulations to the boys. You know,
Yeah, the boys in blues, they did good today, right?
Yeah. The sky is blue today.
Okay.
And first impression, and you know, I've seen a lot of changes in the way we play. Today is only attacking, and you know, first time since we stopped playing this kind of football, you know, when he's dropped your Jorginho.
But he came in the second half though. So.
Yeah, you know, when he used, you know, if like he used Jorginho for the first half, we'll be playing slow game. So he decided to drop him so that we'll play, you know.
And then when we want to close the shop, we want to slow things a little bit, you can put Jorginho.
Then you bring him in.
Okay.
Yeah, that is his type of football. So that's what I've realized. That's the plans he used today. And then first of all, first half, Raheem Sterling, that counter attack, you're supposed to pass it earlier on to Aubameyang.
Yeah, Raheem Sterling today could have even scored like a hat trick or have a hat trick of assist. I know he had a kind of assist to Reece James' goal, but he intended to do a 1-2 because he was running to the space and Reece James was like, forget it, man. I'm passing you, you're not scoring. Forget it. And then bam! Yeah. Wow, what a goal from Reece, man. James, what a player! Yeah. What a player!
It's a nice goal, you know. You know, so as so far so good. We are trying. Yeah, I can see that this man will take Chelsea to where we stopped. You know, since last. Let's say.
Slowly and surely, listen, this kind of games, we're gonna go down. We're gonna lose games. We're gonna go up and down. That is the process. In the process of building something, you're gonna fail. But the most important is just how you come back. So I'm not worried. I see a lot of positives on this one. Giving youngsters like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, you know. This is what we've been asking for. It's not like start them every single game. No, hell no. Start with experience, win the game, give those kids a chance. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. But people, it's just like when you give them a 15 minutes, it's like a crime. That is a big crime. English player, academy, overrated. I'm like, are we supporting Chelsea here, or we just being discriminating other people's passports here? I'm like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Dan, you are back. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, it's clearly now. What is your impression, brother?
A 3-0 win against AC Milan. It is impressive, even though most of their squad was like out due to injuries.
No.
But it can be a huge confidence boost.
It's still Milan. It's still they won like 3 days ago. They won 3-0 against Empoli away. It's still Milan that are top 4 in Serie A. It's still Milan. who are Scudetto win. I mean, I don't care about how many injuries. How many injuries we suffered for the last couple of years? Who cares? Nobody cares. It's always, oh, Chelsea lost, you lose. There is no excuse here, bro. You bring whoever you are. You have 25 player squad. That is the reason why you have all of them. So I don't want to hear anything. It's Milan. Olivier Giroud was there. Tomori was there. Leao, wow, he did some dirty on some of our players. Yeah, he did some dirty at some point. Unlucky not to have an assist or a goal. But yeah, that guy made a good impression. What do you think? Should we go for him? Should we lock him in one of Todd Bowley's offices today and then give him a contract?
We'll probably have to pay. We'll probably have to pay 3 million euros.
3 million
to get him.
3 million only?
Yeah.
3 million? Are you 3 billion or are you talking about million here? 150 million.
I mean 300 million. 300 million.
Okay. All right. People, send your comment because we're going to be here for a short period of time. I've been here for a very, very long time.
We have to get Rafael Leao and Cuckoo. You know, next season.
Yeah, Cuckoo is in the pocket already. Did you see he scored 2 goals today? One was offside. Everybody went crazy. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Chelsea.
That guy will be the next beast in the Premier League.
Well, that is another story because of the history we have with German players or players that come from the German league. But yeah, so that's the way it is. So Mr. Kaiser, yeah, bro. Lately I've been predicted very good. I said it's gonna be 3, but I said we're gonna concede. But Kepa saved us, so it doesn't count. But yeah, I said Aubameyang to score, Reece James to score. Yeah. So man, I'm having good time right now. Trust me with your money, bro. Trust me. Some Vince said that we dominated full game. Yeah, I'm just worried that we couldn't. It's still the same issue in the final third. The difference now is we keep on creating like City. That's why we scored 3. But we create, but nobody there to finish them. What do you think? Who wanna go for it?
What I think is that you know, sometimes when you study the game today, Aubameyang, he you know, always when they get that ball, he'll be in the good position, but sometimes the passes are not coming early. That's what I've said. You know,
they're still slow. Like the last pass is just awful.
Yeah. So they should work on that. That's the big problem. You know, if they are able to work on that, like.
But you know what? It's gonna come with time, because our players are used to, you know, sideways, backward, pass to the wing backs, and then cross and hope that Sterling can score a header. You know, we've been in a certain way of defense first, of clean sheet first, and then the rest is gonna be a bonus. Then it's mental. It's gonna take time for people to understand. Hey, we have to be in front foot. We have to push now, even if we are leading 3-0. Let's keep going. You know, it's gonna take a little bit of time. So I see those little things are gonna come with work, with more confidence, with more training. So this is the 3rd game for Mr. Potter. He won a couple of them and 1 draw. So I can't really complain at the moment. Yeah. So we are 2nd actually in the group, and that is a very good news. So for people who are just listening, let me just remind you the result today before I take it off the screen. Leipzig 3, Celtic 1, Salzburg 1, Zagreb 0. And remember that Zagreb freaking beat Chelsea Football Club. And Benfica 1, PSG 1. You have to watch that Messi's goal. Oh my goodness. Out of this world. Chelsea Football Club 3, AC Milan 0, Juventus 3, Maccabi 1, Manchester City, Haaland with couple goals. Again, that guy, I don't know how many goals he's gonna score this season, probably 100. So Manchester City 5, Copenhagen 0, Real Madrid 2, Shakhtar 1, Sevilla 1, Dortmund 4. I'm expecting somebody to get sacked here from Sevilla. What is Lopetegui, right? That is the name of the coach, because they are not doing good. They sold Koundé, they sold Diego Carlos, they sold other players. They didn't replace them. I'm not gonna blame the manager, but it looks like his time is up. Let's go. Let me read some more comments. Mr. CFC, do you have a filter? What filter? What do you mean? Hey, be clear. I don't want you to go, to try to make me understand. What filter you want me to have? I don't know what filter. You tell me. Thiago needs to continue in this team. He has not retirement. Giroud went dry. Yeah, he put Giroud on his pocket. And Thiago Silva, he was on the floor when he needed to. Ronaldo, everybody need to improve. You learn every single day. When you have a run of games, you make mistakes, you learn, you go watch videos again, you analyze what you should do better the next time. So people, just chill, man. Chill. Even when we win, people complain. I don't understand. We are playing in a high pressing kind of system that they are not used to. For 2 years, they don't play that kind of football. And you are complaining because he didn't score a screamer or he didn't do this and that? Come on, man. Come on. At least the Pora knows how to park the bus. We didn't even park the bus, bro. We were in front. We were pushing and pushing. I mean, we didn't like sit back and wait and relax, because that was one of the issues in the past years. Like, we score a goal, we relax, oh, we won, and then you concede the last minute and you draw or you lose the game. You know what I mean? So I see them until the last minute they were playing. Mr. Santiago say, yeah, he played well. That's what the manager was asked. That's what he asked him to do. I don't know why people need to complain about every single thing. Even when we win something, it's not good enough. Such and such need to improve. So, yes, even today, Messi scored a wonderful goal, but he was defensively poor. You know what I mean? But it's Messi. Nobody's going to say anything about Messi. So why do we have to always attack people? Jorginho came in the second half to slow the game, because we are leading already 3-0. We have nothing else to lose. If we score, it's a bonus. Let's now control the tempo. Don't play too fast anymore, because why? Because we have another tough game this weekend against Wolves. We have games after every 3 days. So we have to save some energy. It's a good strategy. Yeah, so Tuchel would have brought Pulisic and Ziyech 2-0. Yeah, that's also another problem. You bring Ziyech, you bring Pulisic, you know that they are not defensively solid, or they don't want to be there, okay? The body language is not there. Why are you putting them on the pitch? I'm still suspecting that they can leave in January, Hakim Ziyech and Christian Pulisic. So the right thing to do, keep them on the bench or start them on Saturday or something. It could be a strategy, but why are you complaining about players not giving enough on the pitch? But you put the people who don't want to be there, don't want to play for you. So you contradict yourself. But Pora now say, you know what, I have nothing to lose. Let me bring academy product. Boom, boom. Conor Gallagher, come on. Whatever, come on. That is being fair, you know. It's being fair. All right, people. So, wow, we have so many people watching right now, but nobody is calling. I don't know why. You have to call and help me here, because I've been here for 4 hours. If somebody can come and help me a little bit, talk, I can stay here for a few more minutes. But if it's not, and then I'm gonna have to leave. The show is for the people at the end of the day. This channel is not for me, it's for you. You come here, you express yourself. That's what we do here. You know what I mean? Okay, so let me continue. Who was your man of the match? For me, it's Thiago Silva or Reece James. But I know it's going to be Aubameyang. James deserves it because he scored. But Thiago Silva, man, that guy is lying about his age. I don't believe him. He's 28. He's been lying so he can get Bella, you know, the wife. You know, when he was a teenager, he lied about his age. He put himself as an old man so he can get some chicks and go to the nightclub with, you know. He's lying. There is no way Thiago Silva is 38. That guy is 28. Look at him. The best of the best. Give him 2 more years at Chelsea, man. I don't care. All right, people. Feel free to call us. So you have all the results here. Probably I'm going to have to jump on on social and see what is happening over there. Oh man, it's a good time now. Like, why can't we just be calm and enjoy a clean sheet and a game without stress until the last minute? No stress, no nothing. For the first time in long time. My brother is in the house. Thiago Silva is our best defender according to Mr. Ludichenko. I wanted to call you Zinchenko, but Zinchenko also is your brother from another mother. Everybody plays very well today. Kudos to the boys and all that. Yeah, that's what we need, bro. We won. We didn't concede. We could have scored 5, 6, 7. We didn't. We still have the same little issues of, the final, the end product still a problem, but it's going to come with training. It's going to come with those mistakes. But Raheem Sterling, since when he was at City, he was missing those chances. Those chances. One of the chances that he missed, that he shoot off target, if he was like Haaland with his long legs, I think he was going to get there and score that goal. But, Sterling, we all know what we can get from Sterling, somebody, you can't compare Thiago Silva with Vidic. Well, they are all legends. I'm going to respect them. Vidic, even if he played for Manchester United, you have to acknowledge ballers, okay? You have to respect them, give them the respect they deserve. I'm not comparing anybody. Vidic did what he did. Thiago Silva is doing what he's doing. But as a Chelsea fan, I will be always biased. I will say my boy is better than yours. But in reality, let's respect them, Let's respect them. It's just like the conversation between Messi and Ronaldo. You're not going to convince everybody. But just respect them because they have flaws and they have qualities. And nobody else is going to be like them. So why can't we just respect them? You know what I mean? Just respect and enjoy them together. Thiago Silva is just like a red wine. If not for Thiago Silva, I will give Ruben man of the match. That is your problem. Yeah, you can give whoever you want the man of the match today. A lot of comment people. Listen, Andrew, my brother. Andrew, yeah, I say come for dinner. Can I come for dinner? Okay, dinner. The system of pressing is better than what we have been lacking. Nice, bro. Yeah, but also sometimes I'm not going to just criticize the old regime just because he's gone. That system produced us 3 trophies, okay? So sometimes you can play beautiful tiki-taka football, but you don't win anything. What is the point? So, I'm going to respect what Thomas Tuchel did, and I'm going to also respect what Mr. Porter is doing. I'm not going to compare them. I'm not going to get into that conversation ever, okay? Pack the bus. Ruben is a tall, powerful, skillful presence Chelsea been missing for a long time. Yeah, I agree with you. This Chelsea fan want us to play like we are Ronaldinho or something. Okay, people, a lot of comment here. Mr. King, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what do you have to say?
Nothing more. Just being happy tonight. Yeah, the guys really surprised me. I wasn't thinking it's going to be this way. I love to just finish it all. That guy's a beast.
Ruben, you're talking about?
Yeah, Ruben. Yeah, it's a beast.
Yeah.
I love the boys today tonight. I love them. They did a wonderful job. That is what I want to say.
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem at Chelsea Football Club, we hate people depending on their passport. Where are you from? Oh, academy. Oh, no. English. Oh, no. We just put crosses in some people's just because of where they are coming from. If Ruben was from somewhere, even the people who are insulting him online right now, we're going to say the narrative was going to change. And I'm here to combat that. I'm here to unite people. I don't like that. When people come with those theories and narratives about, oh, you academy, oh, there are so many of them, oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear that. They are Chelsea players. Let's support them just like players, just like anybody else. No color, no nationality, no passport. We are all Chelsea here.
We are Chelsea. We are all human.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. I don't understand why people try to discriminate, but he was immense today. He did what he was asked to do, and he did it properly. That's the most important.
I'm just happy people are seeing it clearly. We should be dropping, what is it called? Sorry? What's it called? Our midfielder, our 4. We should be dropping this guy.
Who?
Oh, Italian.
Jorginho Frello?
Yeah. We should be dropping him. We wouldn't have scored 3 if Jorginho was in that game from the start. We wouldn't have scored 3 because all he knows is go back pass. I don't like it. He's not even strong enough to mark opponents.
Okay, well, but today we won, bro. Today I want to keep it positive. Today I want to keep it positive. I don't want to ask, oh, wow, who did what? We won. When was the last time you finished the game without calling your doctor or calling an ambulance outside? Because it's 1-0. 1-0. And then you are waiting for the last minute, 96th minute. You concede a stupid goal. You drop 2 points. How many times? But today it was like, okay, 3. And it's only 60-something, 65. I'm relaxing, having my popcorn, having my drink, and enjoying. And the most important, we didn't slow down. We didn't sit back.
Yeah, that is a team. That's what we call a football team. Don't slow down. Keep scoring. At 10-0, 10-0, you keep scoring.
Yeah.
Let's get to 20. Keep scoring. You are a football team.
Yeah, so we have Mr. Dev here. DJ, nice to see you, my brother. Let me read a few more comments here so everybody can feel part of the show because I'm going to leave very soon. Let me say, DJ is in the house. Where are you? Probably he was at Stamford Bridge today. Probably DJ because he's a season ticket holder living in London. Yeah, Leao also had a cameo though. Somebody said here, Mr. Philip, that he kept Leao off the ball. But did you see how he took all our defense and then passed that ball? I don't know, somebody who missed it, who skied it. But man, he announced himself. I think Leao pretty much passed his audition because today was his audition at the bridge. And he did some moment. He had some moment, but he couldn't do everything by himself. But if there is one to take from that team, it was Leao all day long. Listen, Todd Boehly, tonight, give him a contract. Lock him in your office. Give him a contract. Tell him to put whatever amount he wants. Okay, Dev.
Yes. Finally. I bet you Blue Ice is celebrating right now. He did say 3-0.
Okay, yeah. I said 3-1 though. I felt miserably. I said Aubameyang to score, Reece James to score. It's 3-1. I said 3-1 because yeah.
I love the way we played it simple. We played it simple. We played it safe. We kept it nice and so cool. When the chances came, we took it, even though we missed a lot. But I have a good feeling like the same chances that they will miss today, next game or the future, they're going to have to take the chances the right way.
Yeah, they're going to watch those videos, bro. They are going to watch. They're going to improve.
Yep.
I'm not worried about anything right now because we're going to improve. That's how you improve. You make mistakes, right? That's how you improve in life.
And I like the way he brought in the academy players inside. Played. They had some minute. You could feel the confidence. It's like you can just feel it from here. There is a good spirit in that locker room right now. Respect for Graham Potter. Respect for this guy.
Yeah, I agree, man. But listen, we have to be ready also to be disappointed. Okay, we have to be ready. That the building process is not gonna be rosy. Because the next game we lose, he's out. Out. Listen, this is part of the process. Even the people who made cars and airplane, they had few accidents before you get there. You know what I mean? Like, that is part of
a whole airplane accident.
Yeah, they die. They die to improve. You know, they die. Yeah. They did, crazy. If you look at those documentary, how the the flying industry started, you will see them like crashing a big tree, and that's how you learn. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But and then the best part is, I think after this Chelsea it's like, I don't know, it feels like we being cyber attacked or something, because we win, there's still negative comment. We lose, there's still negative comments. It's just, I'm tired of all this.
It's a Chelsea thing.
So that's a bunch of fake accounts. It's somebody who programmed that to just put in the comments. I'm tired of all this. I've never seen a fan
We're
like
just
this.
looking, because you know why? Negativity is a good business.
Right.
That's it. If you tell people the truth, okay? No, they don't. They hate you if you tell them Haaland is not coming tomorrow, because it doesn't make sense. But if you lie, if you get people what they wanna hear, bro, that's it. That's why you see now is about character, about being a character, about yelling, about insulting. That is the world that we are living in. So people will put some kind of comment like, get Reece James out of my club now. He's the worst thing. Do you think a normal human being will say those things? I saw those comments in the same stream today. Get Reece James out of my club now. Look how he lost
with
that
Chelsea
ball.
logo in that bio.
Yes.
No, they are not supporters.
I'm like, no, and I understand. You have to play. You have
bro.
just to play the game at the moment. It's nothing is serious anymore. It's about getting reaction. People don't mean it. I don't know.
No, that part needs to be investigated. I'm sure it's probably an Arsenal engineer who created all these fake accounts to put it in there, because no human could do something like this. You win, negative comments. You lose, still negative comments, and then they want to take out. How can you say Reece James out? Like,
yeah, I saw it today. Like, I'm telling you, bro,
guys.
people saying that Reece James need to leave. Look at him today. He won the man of the match from UEFA because he deserved it. But for me, I was probably going to give it to Thiago Silva. But
that man is crazy.
He's a monster. That guy is lying about his age.
Another man who goes to Kepa.
Yeah, Kepa did good. Kepa did good.
Yeah,
because he didn't have enough. He didn't have enough really to do. But few times that he was called upon, he was there. Yeah. So
and this 3-0 win, taking this game to Wolves is going to suffer. I have confidence to say that, because
the problem we have now, bro, they just sacked the manager, Bruno Lange. He just got sacked, and you know how it goes, right? When the manager come kicking, and then it's Chelsea thing, and then we're going to turn to be a charity. But listen, we are playing home. We have an injury here. This guy here, Mr. Oda is saying that he's not happy about Fofana, and he's talking about Chalobah is better than Fofana and all that. Brother, listen, Fofana is our player right now, okay? We have to support him. You can ask everybody that was live with me back then when we were chasing Fofana. I said, we don't have to spend that kind of money. We can make our own Fofana, or we can get a low key somewhere and make him our Fofana. But we spent 75 million. He's our boy. People need to support him now. And I don't want to hear about such and such is better than such and such. Listen, that's why you have 25 players in the squad. Because when Fofana is out, we have Chalobah. Chalobah did a great job. So I'm not going to get into that game of, who is better and get this out, or Fofana, we made a mistake. Listen, he opened up the game. The guy scored today. And you don't realize how important the first goal is. How important scoring the first goal is kind of a little bit of relief to the entire team. Oh, finally we scored a goal. You know what I mean? That's the way it is.
Yep,
So,
I agree.
So you don't have to come here and go on.
Yeah,
King.
he made a wonderful tackle as well.
Yeah, he did good when he came on.
He stopped Leo.
And also
we should have considered first.
Yeah, about this Wolf game, whether they have a new manager or not, what makes us dangerous, right, on that Sunday game or Saturday is this. We are no longer predictable. These past three games,
we are not predictable. That is
nobody know what is coming. Nobody know what is coming. And then, like I said, like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, I said it on your channel, there's a storm coming because to stop Chelsea, it goes all the way to our 10th win streaks or 12 streaks before we get figured out. But right now, the enemy has a homework to go and find out what we're doing. But what is the best advantage for our coach is he changes a lot of tactics too. So we are no more a predictable team right now.
Yep.
So we
are also proactive.
Yep.
We are proactive. We are not reactive anymore when you concede a goal and then you panic and all that. We were proactive, even making changes, because before it was like so predictable. Exactly what minute we're going to change, exactly who is coming on and who's coming off, like minute by minute,
what the goal is going to come from,
what the ball is coming from, and how our goal is going to look like. Everything was predictable. And somebody is saying here that it's not somebody, Queen Tracy, I don't know, she's a sister or a brother using a wife account. She or he says missing to see Dennis Zakaria. How do you miss somebody that you never even before? You never seen before. That's the problem. Calm down. This month of October is crazy for Chelsea Football Club. Let it go, man. Let those players play. Everybody is gonna have a playing time. You don't know how he's performing.
And December is coming, our worst month.
Well, that is going to be another story because it's after the World Cup. So some players are gonna be discouraged or happy for winning or something very tired because the World Cup will kill you mentally, physically also. We don't know how it's gonna be. So everybody needs to calm down. We don't even know who is gonna be fit and who is not. Just let's calm down, bro. Let's calm down.
And also what I realized is the ball position that we used to do, like keep the ball from minute 1 to 99. It looks like we are no longer interested in like really doing that, even though I know we're capable of doing it, keeping the ball forever.
Yes.
That position thing has changed because whenever we've had the ball, it's straight counter attack. It's straight take on your player, and I like that.
Yeah, I love it. We are not aiming at the post.
It reminds me of Jose Mourinho's years, the way Chelsea used to play a little bit close to that, like that straight counter attack and then goal, and then there's some chances created more. There's a lot of more runs because if you put Kante in that midfield right now, and if we still playing the way we are, I cannot see nobody passing our midfield like before, because we are on our half waiting for you. So I like the way that has changed. The long pressing we used to do with Thomas Tuchel, respect to him, those long pressing, attack, go for the ball, it opened us a lot. And that has changed completely to now we are waiting our half to try to get the ball, and that still makes it dangerous because if the opposition do not have the skills to know how to get it done, they're in trouble with us too when we get the ball. So I love that.
Yeah. Reece James got some crazy statistics, but I'm gonna talk about it in the video. So please subscribe also to the Green Turf YouTube channel. There we have a lot of videos every single day, more editing and more time to analyze stuff. So go there because I will make my player ratings over there when I have a little bit of time and energy. So people, that's awesome today. 3-0 for Chelsea, clean sheet, Kepa Arrizabalaga. So people, let me King, who is gonna start in goal on Saturday? Kepa or Mendy?
I guess Kepa again.
Kepa, okay. Kepa need to start on. Yeah, Kepa now is becoming very difficult to get him off the team. Porter likes ball playing goalkeepers, and that it's gonna be a little difficult for Mr. Mendy, but I mean he's gonna have his chance too. Yeah, what else? Any comment, people? Anybody wanna bring something on the table before we leave?
What's his name? I forgot. Mendy is practicing right now until he get it right at the practice field. You know, the passes and then the low shot block and things like that, because he conceded a lot of low ball shots, like, you know, the bottom corner.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do it. Many times he just stand there and look the ball go in the net. And we've seen Kepa save those almost like the past 3 games. Right. Including today, he just put his hand there and it stops it. But I would say Mendy is going to resurrect. We shouldn't underrate him. He's still practicing. He should be working back in the field. And yeah, but besides that, I would say we heading somewhere for sure.
Yeah, we will have him somewhere. Is this Blue Eyes?
And Leo, that guy Leo, I didn't see him drop.
Who?
I hope the Lionel, what I know that. What's his name? The guy from AC Milan.
Rafael Leao.
Yeah. I didn't see that guy drop to help his team. That's not how Chelsea work. If we plan on getting him, he needs to be part of the defense team. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, Blue Eyes, you are here. You have probably 5 minutes to just empty your pocket, and then we're going to close the show because I've been here for a very, very long time. What do you have to say, bro?
A fantastic game, fantastic result. One step in front of the other, slowly but surely. There's light at the end of the tunnel. I'm starting to see some positive improvements. In all parts. And listen, it's a delight, it's an honor, it's just beautiful to have Aubameyang up top. I thought he had a terrible game, but just to pop up and score a key goal is priceless. So I'm so happy for him, happy for the team, and we go again on Saturday.
Yeah, we go again on Saturday. So
yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
The part that you said Aubameyang had he didn't play fantastic. I don't think our midfield is really trying to find him yet, because I didn't even see them try to connect to find Aubameyang a lot. So if our midfields cannot find Aubameyang, then a striker is most likely to drop, in the middle of the park to get the ball. And that's the reason why when he had that one chance, he made sure he buried it and he scored.
I'm so happy, man. Like it's been a long time we had that kind of assassin, because a lot of strikers, when you have a bad day, you have a bad game, and to be able to pop up and score, because that second goal was basically that created daylight for us. We were just as soon as we scored that goal, I think the game was over, and that's what you need. That's all you need. And I love the fact that Graham Potter took him out at the right time, just to say, yo, get some rest. We need you for bigger fish in the future. So fantastic.
Yeah. Finally, we get to rest and have some good sleep.
Yeah.
As a fan.
As a fan, finally.
The only reason and the only thing that makes me mad today is I didn't see number 5 at the beginning of the game. But
there we go again, complaining about Jorginho starting the game. He came to slow the game so we can have a slower tempo, save some energy, see the game out. That's his role at the moment. Give him 15 minutes when we are winning convincingly. There we go again, complaining about Jorginho.
Blue Eyes, that first half, right?
This guy.
Yes, sir,
that first half without Jorginho proves your point. It proves your point.
What was my point? Help me out.
Oh my gosh. I waited to see the midfield connect the passes. I kept my eyes open. Now, the moment that we scored 3 and you see Jorginho come in, even the commentators are saying it. He's coming there to slow the game and control the game.
True.
And we started to see we are connecting the triangles and we are connecting the ball movements.
Exactly.
And I kept wondering, why didn't we do that in the first half?
It's because
but we scored, though. That's the problem. At the end of the day, we scored.
We scored. True.
Exactly. And look, Francis, Dave, I'm actually in line with Onks. Another question I have for you is, if the game was 0-0 till 75 minutes, do you think you see Jorginho in that game?
Probably not.
We never know.
Probably not. You never know.
You never know.
You never know. But
Porter, probably. I don't know.
What I would say is we need 3 more players with our Jorginho mentality of how to find players. If we give Jorginho Kante's strength,
where he finds his players, where that is the problem. What area and what finding Thiago Silva is not like finding somebody or finding Mendy and put us under.
No, that's not what he's saying. No, that's not what he's exactly.
He needs to communicate, like, if I play in Chelsea right now, I will tell Jorginho, what's your secret? How do you do it?
Exactly.
And knowledge get passed on. That's what I mean.
It's knowledge transfer. Absolutely. The thing is, John, I hear you, Ox, but at least if you combine all our midfielders right now, apart from Kante, who is world class, if you combine all our midfielders, it is sad that Jorginho probably has the most assists. It is sad. And I haven't even checked the stats, but I'm ready to bet anybody right now. Anybody in the comments, please, if you have a minute. Jorginho probably has the most assists, or even assist before the assists amongst all our midfielders, which is sad because that's not his job. So what Le Francais Dave is saying is, if we have other players that have his mindset, that can at least assist but are bigger and can run with the ball. I know what he's trying to say. Somebody, if I thought this guy, what's his name? Loftus-Cheek wasn't bad. He wasn't bad, but our midfield wasn't cooking today.
Yeah.
And I give Graham Potter credit for one thing. He noticed our midfield wasn't cooking, so he played from the wings. That's intelligent coaching.
Yep.
That's intelligent. Our midfield was basically just for defense. He played with Chilwell and played with Reece James. Yeah. Anyways, I'll let you, Oggs, thank you very much for having me. I know you gave me 5 minutes.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Ice.
Yeah, talk to me, my brother. Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, imagine
Yes.
giving Jorginho Kante's ability to defend.
Then, that's another stream, Lo Francais Dave.
All right. Man,
all right, guys. Have a great evening. Have a great evening, guys.
You
Cheers.
too, man.
All right. All the best.
Francis, imagine giving Kante Jorginho's fitness.
No, that don't go together.
Okay, Mr. King, your last word for the show. Come back next time.
All right. So thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Francis and the host. Thank you so much. Thank you. And
right.
I'm happy, and I'll be waiting to have something like this Saturday. On Saturday, I've been happy also as I am today. So thank you again. Thank you.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much, Mr. King. Dev.
Yes, Mr. Oggs. Thank you. And tonight, I'm telling you, I'm happy, and I hope you are as well.
Yeah.
You make things like this more possible for us, the fans, to have more positivity. So I hope today you have some good peace of mind, because these fans won't leave you alone with negative comments on your show. But today, you've won, Chelsea's won, we've all won. Next game, I hope we win more. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dev. Thank you, everybody in the chat. It was a pleasure to have you here. It was a great show. And stay tuned and go on the Green Turf YouTube channel. You're going to see more videos out there with more details. Follow your brother here on social media. I always follow people back. It doesn't cost anything. No egos, no nothing. So stay tuned, because we have more shows coming your way tomorrow. And this weekend, we're gonna beat Wolves. And Pora era officially kicked on, because football is back. scoring goals for fun, keeping clean sheet. And hopefully, Todd Bowley today had a word in the office with Rafael Leao, right?
Get the contract out, put it on the table, let him sign it, let him write whatever numbers he wants to put on there, given what he's done now since he's come in, and let him sign the contract.
So, yeah, Rafael Leao, probably we had some conversation behind closed doors today at the bridge. It was nice to see Olivier Giroud back at the bridge, and Fikayo Tomori, but they got undone. Though Fikayo Tomori got undone by Aubameyang, Mason Mount, and all that. Happy days ahead, people. But listen, make no mistake, we're gonna suffer. Sometimes we're gonna lose games. That is part of the process. But at the end, we're gonna enjoy it together. Okay, the team is coming together slowly and surely. Speedy recovery to Wesley Fofana, who got an injury. Hopefully it's not that bad and he will be back very, very soon. We might hear more about it tomorrow. So stay tuned, and God bless you. Yeah, that's all I can say. God bless you. Good night. Now you can relax. When was the last time like we won a game and like, yeah, that was good stuff. Lately been okay, 1-0. Wow, until the last minute you don't even know if you're gonna win. So it is what it is, my people. Any comment before I leave? No. Cheers. Thank you so much, Mr. Ludichenko, my brother, for being here. Good night to everybody. God bless you, and I will see you next time.